All right, guys, welcome back to Sun Crypto. In today's content, we're going to talk about alt. We're also going to talk about Bitcoin, but we're mainly going to focus on 2021 alt review and what we could be getting over the next like a 9 to 12 months. We're going to take a look at alt on the 3-day time frame, right? Just like what we did back in February 2020 and what we did back in June 2020. The structure we're looking for on alt is not there yet, okay, but we're going to take a look at we're going to review it and take a look at the price action and see if over the next few weeks if alt going to be giving us the structure we've been looking for another possible like a 5 to 10x move, right? Because most of these alt we talked about back in February, June, they did at least 2 to 3x, like storage, okay, AGI, Loom, and all of that good stuff. They did well. Algo, okay, AMB, ARC, Atom, basic attention. Most of them, okay, they did extremely well. From June to August, but since August, you can see like alt been dumping and all of that good stuff. Okay, so if you're new to our content, you know what to do. All right. So just hit the likes. Join our basically Telegram group, link in the description. We got over 700 traders, right? So in our basically public Telegram group, if you're looking to join Sun Crypto Premium, right, we got a 50% discount for 2021 going in 2021. The first 2 weeks you get 50% discount, okay, and all of that good stuff. So if you're looking to join Sun Crypto, just send me a message and then you can get all the information. The information is also available in the public Telegram group if you're looking for it. All right, so let's take a look at the chat room before we jump into the good stuff. But we're gonna start off with BTC first, right, before we talk about alt, BTC and Ethereum. So don't forget to hit the likes. If you find the content useful, you can just make sure it is blue, okay? Make sure it is blue. So it is live, so if you're watching it later on, you can just fast forward it and all of that good stuff. Bearish. Marlon say bearish. VChain. All right, so now let's start off with BTC. All right, so before we jump into the good stuff with alt. So BTC, as we said, we're gonna start off on the macro scale. As you know, as we said previously, the last 2 weeks been one of the most volatile Bitcoin 2 weeks time frame, right? Over the last like a few years and so on, right? So I did not quite expect like BTC to pump this much from like 20k all the way up to like a 29 in like a 2 weeks, right? That's a 50% pump. We do not tend to get like a 50% pump the last 2 weeks of the year. The last 2 weeks of the year, you tend to get either a bearish momentum or either a low volatility. All right, but this year it is kind of different, right? If we go back in 2018, as you can see right there, the last 2 weeks of the year was low volatility right there. And if you take a look at it right there, last 2 weeks of the year was pretty low volatility, okay? Back in 2017 right there, kind of high volatility, but it wasn't that crazy, okay? But it was a big drop also from 19 all the way down to like 11k. So it was roughly a nice 40 to 50% drop, right? As you can see, 45% drop. But this year we did a 50% pump, the inverse of what we did back in 2017. So you can see like the shift in momentum, a bearish momentum versus a bullish momentum. So it could potentially it could potentially mean a lot over the next like a few weeks, since like we ended the year with a bullish momentum. It could basically start the year with a bullish momentum. That's also a possibility, right? But one thing we've been paying attention to over the last few weeks on the macro scale is like we know BTC on a 50-day cycle, it doesn't basically show you, different phases. What I mean about different phases is like if it is bullish on the 50-day cycle, it is just going to be bullish. Okay, it doesn't basically go halfway and all of that good stuff. All right, so it is bullish right now. As you can see, we're starting a new 50-day cycle, but one thing we just have to keep an eye on, even though market is extremely bullish, right? We cannot ignore the bullishness of the 50-day cycle as of now. But one thing we said is like market likes to dip down and retest the last 50-day cycle of the year. You see what I'm saying? So the last 50-day cycle of the year started right there, right here, October 27th, right? So if we're gonna be paying attention to October 22nd, right? 27th, not 22nd. We could be seeing a potential buy the dip type of a structure, which means like if we dip down here, BTC is most likely, okay, bulls most likely be going to be buying the dip anywhere around like a 15 to 17. It doesn't have to be exact, but somewhere around like a 15 to 17K going to be a a quick price action going to get bought up quickly, basically. All right, so it is not even guaranteed, right? We're gonna get it, but it is something like if we do drop to that area, it is like buy the dip. Okay, don't let it drop low. Okay, if we break below it, it could be serious, right? But we will take a look at it. Okay, but it could still be bullish. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, if we drop down to 15 to 17, that's going to be another 40 to 50% drop, but it is going to be still bullish. Okay, based on the macro structure. Hey, what's up, Peanut? Thanks a lot for tuning in. Don J, thanks a lot for tuning in, Don. So so Marlon, you're whether I'm perma bear or perma bull, it doesn't matter. I showed you already back in October regarding the bullish setup. If you did not watch it, it's on your own. But I showed you the bullish setup back in October. So if you did not watch that video, you're still talking about bear stuff. All right. So, but we told you like on a 50-day cycle, if BTC closes above 10.5 by October 27th, sucker gonna be pumping, could be pumping all the way up to 30K. So, but the only thing you can remember is like, oh, we're gonna be dropping. But we did tell you, hey, the 50-day cycle is bullish. That was October 6th, October 19th, and all of that. We said, 50-day cycle is bullish, closing above 10.5. So I don't know what you're talking about right now. So let's go ahead and take a look at the lower degree right now. So on the lower degree, we're just going to pay attention to basically weekly. Let's go ahead and on the weekly first. On the weekly time frame, not so bad, right? Price action is still looking okay. Still making high highs, high lows. No sign of reversal. Volume looks pretty decent, right? On buying pressure, no selling pressure at all. So I don't see anything crazy on a weekly basis, right? On we're going to start a new 7-day cycle, so we cannot talk about this 7-day cycle. So let's go ahead and take a look at the 3-day. 3-day time frame still looking pretty bullish, right? As you can see, we started a new one. The previous one also pretty bullish. Let's go ahead and on the daily. Nothing crazy on the daily. Low volatility, price action moving sideways, still making high highs, high lows, so nothing crazy really. Okay, still low volatility, but still, price action is managing to create high lows and high highs. So still bullish. Okay, so on the 8-hour basis, one thing I would like to see to be bearish on the 8-hour is like if we cross bearish right there, we could be dipping down a little bit. We could be dipping down on the 8-hour 21, which is going to be our first line of defense, just about like 27.5 to 27.8 range right there. Okay, so that's the first line of defense for the bulls, if and only if we do, we do break it out. However, if we break it, we're gonna be, we're gonna retest like the 24 or the 25 area, which is like 8-hour 100 EMA. Remember the 8-hour 100 EMA? We talked about it when BTC was right there, just about like a 20K. So when BTC was dropping, that's why we weren't bullish, we weren't bearish. We went long right here. We were bullish on BTC, 16.5 to 17K, all the way up to 19.3, 19.5. Okay, and we were bullish right there again, right? And we're bullish on the breakout, just about like a 24.3, 24.4. So keep that in mind. If we find a support at 27, which is 8-hour 21, price action could still be pumping to the upside. Even if we break it, the next line of defense is going to be roughly around like the 8-hour 100 EMA or the 6-hour, whichever comes first. Okay, depending on the price action. Of course 6-hour gonna come first, but but sometimes price action gonna retest both of them. That's what I mean, right? So but just keep that in mind. All right, so now let's take a look at BTC on the hourly basis. So on the hourly basis, low volatility. Okay, nothing crazy. MACD is looking to reset right here. As you can see, we're not seeing anything crazy on the MACD, so we're about to get a very explosive move on either direction, right? If we drop to the downside, bulls got a good chance. Once again, this area of 28 to 27 going to be very crucial on the lower degree. On the hourly basis, first line of retest going to be just about 28.3. Okay, nice support from the 8-hour 21 right there, and right there. So if we break it, we're gonna go back to the 100 EMA. All right, so let's check our RSI. We haven't talked about it for a while. We could be getting some sort of a divergence right now. So RSI just about 55, nothing crazy. So 55, it is actually bullish. Okay, so if we cross below 50, we could basically start to look for RSI 30 and all of that good stuff on the lower degree. But I think like 55, it is still okay. 54, 55. Check it on here. On the 6-hour, RSI is still looking okay. Nothing crazy really. All right, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. So let's go ahead and take a look at Ethereum next. So Ether BTC is still struggling to make a higher high, right? So we're looking for Ethereum to push higher up to like a 820 to just about 820 to 815 area, but it is not strong right now. We already got a bearish crossover, so that's not good at all regarding Ether. So support area to look for, if we break this key area of 710 to 790, we could be going back to retest like the previous resistance, okay, which is just about like the mid 600, okay, 650 to 650 up to like 670 area, okay, if and only if we're going to be breaking the 8-hour 21 EMA. Right now we're sitting tight on the 6-hour, low volume right there, buying pressure. And I said it on my previous update, on our previous live stream, we said volume right there is pretty low, so it might be dipping down to the 21 EMA, right? So bearish crossover, that's not good, at least in the short term. But a bullish setup is like we could potentially get this move. Okay, we could potentially get this move before going higher, just like BTC at 19K. Okay, so when BTC dipped down to a 16, pump back up to 19.7 and dip down again to 17.1 before pumping to basically 24. That's going to be a potential bullish setup to keep an eye on. So Ethereum, even though it is moving slow, it is still bullish. So I wouldn't be too bearish on Ethereum right now until we basically at least break below the 2-day 21 EMA, okay, right there. So as long as we above the 2-day 21 EMA on Ethereum, it is still going to be bullish. Can it drop to the down to the 2-day 21 EMA? Yes, okay, but it is not going to change the macro bullish structure. All right, it could be temporarily bearish, but macro bullish structure could still be the same. All right. So basically, just to cut it short for Ether, we're looking for like 825 upside target, downside target just about like a 690 to a 710 area for a possible support. If we break it, sucker could be dumping all the way down to the 821 EMA. All right. Yeah. So now let's go ahead and let's go ahead and talk about alt. So we're gonna talk about alt BTC. So if hey, what's up, Ice? Happy New Year, man. Ether 620, definitely you can get 620. 620 is at just about 2-day 21 EMA. So a drop down to 620 going to be, I mean, it is still going to be bullish, all right? So, but if you're looking for Ether to, for instance, I'm looking for Ether 820 right now, right? But I'm pretty much aware of Ether dropping down to 620. So it is not a big deal. It is still within the same structure. So nothing crazy. If we drop down to 620, it is still going to be by the dip. So let's go ahead and take a look at alt. So we're going to talk about alt BTC pairing for the most part, right? So by alphabetical order, right? So we're going to start off with ADA and we're going to close with we're going to end it with Zilliqa, okay? So so let's get it started. So most of you guys pretty much familiar with our alt analysis because we did many of them last year back in June, July, August, and all of that, right? So you guys pretty much familiar with it, right? So the only thing we need is like our 3-day time frame and our MACD. That's it. 21 EMA and 100 EMA. That's the only thing we need. We don't need no diver. I mean, nothing else. Okay. We don't even need the volume, but we just gonna stick to it for now, right? So ADA on a 3-day basis, so it is not bullish, right? So you can see like we still making we're still on a downtrend, just about a support. What we need to see is like for ADA is like price action to pump above the 21 EMA on a 3-day basis and sit tight on it and try to create a bullish momentum, just like what we got right here. Okay, just like what we got right here. So we need ADA at least to pump back up above the 21 EMA on a 3-day basis, and we could be seeing a potential move to the upside. So if I had to judge ADA right now, it's not that bullish. So can you buy the dip? Yes. Okay, area of support to look for, it is going to be just about this level of just about 420. If we break like 550, we could be looking for 420. Okay, so basically keep an eye on ADA, just about like a 420 to 400 range. We also got a descending slope right there for a possible support if we see any sell-off within the next like a few months. So keep an eye on ADA on the macro scale. I'm not talking about like 10% drop, 15% drop, but I'm talking about like a potential 50% drop if market decide to sell off versus BTC, right? However, above the 21 EMA, sucker could be going all the way up to like a 15, right? 1500 sats right there. Okay, and if we break it, it could be a nice bull run for ADA. So best level to accumulate for ADA, once again, it is now and all the way down. Every 10% to 15% drop, you suck it up and basically accumulated versus BTC, right? Because we got an upside target up to like, guys, 3,000 area, right? So that's a 10x move relatively, right? If we drop down to like a 300 or so. So let's go ahead and move on to ADX. So ADX still nothing crazy also. It is dropping too many wicks, nothing bullish really. So I wouldn't be wasting my time on it right now. Just wait for the wait for the support area, price action below 21 EMA, bearish crossover. So low volume, MACD facing down, so nothing crazy really. So it is bearish, so wait for a possible support at least. Next one is AGI. You guys know what we did with AGI. Okay, we did great with AGI last year. When AGI was like 150, we called for the breakout up to 600. That was like 400% move. Not like we did not basically call for like a 30%, 40% move. We were calling for a 3x move. Okay, relatively, right? So AGI was like roughly like 150. We said a sucker gonna be pumping to 600. That's 4x, guys. So right now it is not looking great. We could potentially drop all the way down to 50 sats. I know current price is just about like 189. Let me do this so you guys can see the price. So AGI current price just about 189. Potential support if we do not pump, right? It is going to be right there, just by like 50 to 60 sats. That's another basically 60% drop versus BTC. Okay, so it means like BTC is extremely bullish, right? Or either BTC is going to be bearish, because alt, they're not going to drop 60% versus BTC, and BTC is not going to make a move. You see what I'm saying? You can see like since August, right? Since like August, right? September, August, most of the alt, like 90% of them been dropping. And what happened since August? BTC been pumping. Okay, been pumping like from like I think like 9k all the way up to basically 29. But alt been dropping, okay, like 60-70% drop, right? So that's 70% drop nearly from since like August, September, and it can still drop another 50%. So be ready for it. I'm not saying it will, but on a 3-day basis, price action is not showing us like a potential 2-3x move. Okay, I was very bullish on it last year when AGI was above the 211 EMA, and I was like, buy this sucker, buy this sucker. We got a nice reference price target, which is like June 2019 highs. Okay, so we basically hit target on the dot. Okay, but next target we're going to be looking for, it is going to be above June 2019 high. We're going to be looking for like roughly around like March 2019. Okay, most of you guys probably did not trade alt back in March 2019, so you might not remember all these price levels. So I remember exactly these price levels, and I remember exactly what happened late March to like April 1st. Okay, very few alt retested the April 1st prices since like we started to break down. Okay, so let's look for a potential retest of like below 100 sats. Okay, 100 to 50 sats potentially. It's not guaranteed. All right, so next one, it is going to be Aeon. So Litecoin, we're going to talk about Litecoin XRP update. I think I got WRX on the list also. So if you're watching later on and I'm not covering your alt, just put it in the comment section, because this list is basically the same list I was using since June. So Binance added new alt, but some new alts, but I did not get the chance to update this one. So it kind of like you might not be seeing all the alt, right? Maybe like 10 or 15 of them, but for the most part 90% of the Binance altcoin still on this list. So the next one is Aeon. Aeon, you remember guys, we were bullish on Aeon. Aeon did pump nicely up to like 2000. Right now Aeon is 90% down since like February 15th. Okay, remember guys, dates are pretty important in alt. Okay, February 15th 2020, April 1st, 2019, May 13th, 2019, all, August 15th, 2020, all those, dates are pretty important. Okay, so right now, reference point for Aeon, it is going to be almost 2000. Okay, we did not quite hit June 2019 prices, which was like 2500, 3000. So the next pump for Aeon, it is still going to be a good hold, right? It is going to be relatively a 10x move. Okay, a 10x move. I'm not saying we're going to do it in 2021, but if we ever find a reversal pattern, hopefully they're not going to get delisted, but if we ever find a reversal pattern, we definitely could be seeing Aeon with a some big pump. Okay, right now still below the 3-day 211 EMA. We need some sideways correction above the 3-day 211 EMA, and sucker could be very bullish. Okay, as you can see, volume was pretty nice right there. Okay, so we're gonna need like high volume of buying pressure to basically suck it up for a potential 10x move, all right, over the next few months. So Aeon, put it on your watch list. Not financial advice, right? So let's take a look at Algo. Okay, Algo, we did well with Algo last year. You guys remember Algo 2023 2500s was the entry point right there, and we had a target up to like 6,000, guys. So that's like 2,000 to 6,000, guys. So that was like a 4x move, right? So 2,000 to 3,000. Okay, yeah, 3x move. So you can see that we hit target on the dot. We got another target up to 7,000, right? But we basically creating a wedge pattern, still not bullish yet, right? So I'm not saying like it cannot pump like 10% tomorrow, but I'm talking about like a 1,000 to like a 7,000 move over the next like a few months. So I'm not talking about like sideways correction, 10%, 15%, and all of that good stuff. Okay, so we need to basically at least pump above the 3-day 211 EMA, retest it, and we could be looking for a potential bull run. So I'll go upside potential target over the next few months, right? It is going to be 7,000. Okay, you're looking for like a 8x. Okay, nearly like 7 to 8x, right? If like we're going to be in a bull run type of a structure market, right? So we don't need to talk about Algo BTC. So A and B, as I said, I think somebody was asking me in our premium group, and I was like, A and B circle could be dropping all the way down here, just like I showed you with ADA. And I think A and B was like 75 or 95. So I think like 75 or something like that, right? So, and I was like, we're going to be, dropping potentially all the way down to 40 sats. So it can still drop all the way down to below like a 20. So another 50% drop is, we could potentially see another 50% drop on A and B. So keep an eye on it. It is not a buy right now versus BTC. So it is still, a potential, wow, it could potentially see a further move to the downside, right? Until we retest at least the trend line anywhere around here. Could be 22 or 25. So next one, it is going to be ANKR, still on a downtrend. Would look for a retest of the low right here. Okay, right here, just about like 8 to 10 sats. Okay, so it is pretty bearish. Okay, so current price just about like 30. So when you take a look at these alt, guys, you can see like they all got the same nearly the same percentage drop potential, right? So we just talk about A and B, 50 to 60% drop, and you can see like ANKR, right? ANKR just about like a 50% drop to retest like the low. So so keep an eye on it. You take a look at MACD, pretty aggressive. Okay, pretty aggressive to the downside, right? Pretty aggressive. So bearish. Okay, so let's move on to ARDR. Okay, ARDR similarly, okay, pretty bearish. We're about to get a bearish crossover. Could potentially be you could see a pump on it, right? Nice divergence, right, on the lower degree, but not a reversal pattern yet. Okay, we at least need to pump above the 3-day 21 EMA, stay above it, just like QDM. Remember QDM, when QDM was like, I think like 2,000, 20,000 actually, right? And we were pretty bullish on QDM back then, and QDM pumped all the way up. Okay, so nice trend line. We need to pump above the 21 EMA once again, and we're gonna take a look at it. But it got a good chance to pump. All right, I don't see any nothing crazy. Okay, but however, if we break this support line, sucker could be dumping another 50%, right? So just keep that in mind. So upside target just about this area, June 2019, 18-month high, right there. So we haven't retested it yet. We got a week right there, but we could potentially, if we find a nice trend, we could potentially pump up to like a 1300. That's another 5x nearly, right? Like 400%, 500%, right? Move. If and only if we can find a nice trend. ARK, we did well with ARK last year. I remember exactly late January, right there, mid-January. ARK, we were very, very bullish on ARK, and we were anticipating a big pump. We did get the pump, okay, and did pump all the way up to like a June 2019 prices. So ARK still bearish, breaking support area, so we could potentially see further move to the downside for ARK. Okay, we could see potentially further move to the downside. We need at least to move sideways. Once again, 3-day 21 anywhere close, we're not anywhere close to the 21 EMA. So, and potential target, once again, it is going to be right there, just about 8,000 over the next like a few months. Okay, over the next few months. So we hit target 4,700, next target 7,000, 8,000 area, right? So, but let it drip at least over the next like a few weeks, right? It's gonna be pumping like up and down and all of that, 10%, 15%, but that's not the target we're looking for. We're looking for a potential pump to 8,000. So it's not a buy right now. It is just wait for a direction right now, for a potential 50% drop first, right? If it drops 50%, that's going to be a buy, right? Because you look at it, it's going to drop nearly 72% below support, right? Drop 60% below support, gonna take us right around like 6,000. So we could potentially drop another 50%, so which is a lot, okay? Which is a lot. I'm not saying we will, but in general, once we break like support area, most of these alt, they tend to drop like 52 or 72%, right? So we could just follow that trend for now, okay, until we basically invalidate it. So ARPA pretty bearish also, breaking support area, retest of the 21 EMA is still moving to the downside. The good news is like we're not getting any bearish bearish crossover on our MACD, so pretty much looking like ARK. So still a still wait for a trend reversal. No sign of trend reversal yet. Okay, small divergence, but we'll still wait. Okay, we got a small divergence right here. Can it pump right here to like 136 before dropping lower? That's possible. Okay, however, if we pump to like 136 and do not drop below 90, we could create a bullish reversal pattern. Okay, we could create a bullish reversal pattern, but it is still a still wait for a bit to get a clear direction. AST BTC, oh, AVE BTC, I'll skip AVE. So all right, I think like everything is back on now, right? So okay, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and continue. So okay, let's go ahead and right. So Sorry guys, I had to restart the computer and all of that good stuff. The sucker was freezing, so can't do nothing, right? So this sucker does that. I mean, this sucker does that all the time, like sometimes when I'm doing live stream and all of that good stuff. So let's go back. I think we were talking about ARPAB, right? Good. So we're done with it. So let's move on to let's just review what we said, okay, before. So we said sucker is on a potential bullish divergence right there. Could pump to the upside, but it might not be the reversal pattern we're going to be looking for. It could potentially be a wedge pattern like that, right? Because we got a small divergence, so we just have to respect it for now. So it can pump at any given time, but it might not be, once again, the bullish pattern we're going to be looking for over the next like a few months and so on. So keep an eye on it. Potential wedge pattern going to still be a buy all the way down to a big breakout above the 21 EMA. So if you're bullish on it, you know what to look for, okay? So let me take a look at the chat room again. All right. So I think everything is good. Iceman says everything is good. Great. We're gonna take a look at the Litecoin, buddy. I just want to make it organized. I just want to make it organized, so like when I'm going back to watch it, if I'm looking for a Litecoin, I know exactly at what part of the the stream I can basically just jump in and watch, right? So next one, it is going to be AST BTC. AST BTC, guys, are looking very, very bad. As you can see, it is on a massive downtrend, similar to the rest of the crypto. A drop, got a nice flat correction right here, and it is still dripping down. Okay, support level to look for, temporary, just about like 100 sats. That's also a big drop. Okay, dropping all the way down to 150. It is going to be nearly a 40% drop. Okay, so last year back in February, everything was looking bullish, but you can see like right now we're on a downtrend. Okay, so and you cannot call it a bullish reversal pattern when we're not basically making any bullish reversal pattern, right? So support right here. If we break it, you just have to let it drip. Okay, just have to let it drip. So next one, it is going to be Atom, right? Atom BTC. Atom, like back in May, was one of my top pick, and I was looking for Atom first to drop like all the way down to 2,000, right? But it did not drop to 2,000. Sucker just basically pumped. That time I wasn't paying attention to Atom USD, but Atom USD was bullish somewhere around June, right? So, but I was bearish on Atom BTC. Was looking for a drop right here, but sucker basically created a bigger flat correction, as you can see. So we got this move, a big one, so you just have to expect capitulation down, and it is capitulating versus BTC. It is a support. So let's see if over the next like a few weeks Atom going to be moving sideways. I don't think like we're going to get like a potential V-shaped recovery, so would anticipate a sideways correction until we basically pump above the 3-day 21 EMA. At least it is a big cap, so at least above the 2-day 21, okay, because it is a big cap, so it might not need to drop like 50 to 60% versus BTC. It might only need to drop 30%, right? So nice bullish divergence right there, so that might help over the next like a few weeks. So keep an eye on Atom, right? Retesting the bottom right there. So you can see like late August 15 to August 24th, most alt basically did top out right there. And since August, you can see like we dropped nearly 78%. Okay, 90% drop, gonna take it all the way down to another 50% drop. So, but let's see if we're gonna break it first. All right, because once again, if we break it, sucker could be dropping like 50 to 72% below support. So let's take a look at AVE. So AVE BTC, I was bullish on AVE BTC, but it seems like we're starting to create a bearish momentum right now. So it is very overextended compared to the rest of the crypto. So breaking below this key support area, we just have to go back to the macro, right, which is a retest of 50% to a 0.618 pullback versus BTC. It doesn't mean like AVE USD going to be dropping, because you don't know what BTC going to be doing, right? Because BTC could potentially be pumping to like a 40-50k, right? So if that's the case, even if AVE BTC going to be dumping, right, AVE USD might still be constant or going up, okay, depending how high BTC is going to go, right? So, and we take a look at it, 50% pullback going to be just about like, you know, 10,000 sats, right? Right now it is just about like 30,000 sats. So but we do not want to break it. I'm bullish on it up to like a 60,000 to a 70,000 retest. However, if we break this key area, sucker gonna be we just have to suck it up and wait for 0.618. Okay. Okay, AVA. Okay, next one is AVA. So AVA been dumping a lot, and I think Saka was pumping also a lot before the Binance addition. And you can see, like, that's why I was saying somebody was in a premium was like, okay, should I hold you know, AVA once we add it to Binance? I was like, these suckers can drop 90% after, you know, Binance addition. So after they add them to a Binance, and you can see like it dropped to like what? It is dropping like almost like 93%. That's a lot. Okay, so right now we could potentially see a bullish reversal pattern, right? But it is not going to be a big reversal. We could look for this move back up to the top. So that's the only thing bullish I see right now on the list. Okay, that's the only thing I see. So wait for a potential reversal, right, on a 2-day basis right there, right, on the MACD, and we could be looking for to a retest like 600 to basically 700 potentially, right? It is a nice setup. I love this setup. You know, if we had like enough data, that wouldn't be better. Let's take a look at it. AVA. Let's take a look at it on KuCoin. Yeah, on KuCoin we got enough data, right? So we could potentially look for this move right here before dropping down here. Okay, that's possible. So I wouldn't be FOMOing if you're not holding it, and you see sucker like all the way up to like, you know, 5,000 or so. You're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna be pumping and all of that. It might not be the case. Okay, nice bullish divergence right here. Okay, we just need the crossover to confirm it. Okay, so keep an eye on it. That's the only thing bullish I see since I started this live stream right now. Okay, potential bullish reversal. SIA coin, we're gonna take a look at SIA. SIA is almost at 11 sats right now, so it's very quiet. So let's start off with the B's right now. So the B's, we're gonna start off with a BA balancer, right? So balancer, add to watch list. Okay, so similar structure as a AVE, right? Similar structure. So a nice, it doesn't have enough history on Binance neither. Sucker. Check it on OKX. Same thing. Okay, so we just stick with the Binance chart. So a potential reversal, short-term reversal could be on the way. I like the V shape dropping right here. We could get a lower high right here, but once again, it might not be the reversal pattern we're going to be looking for. It still can double bottom again. So right now, to me, it is a good hold, okay, on a 2-day basis, right? Even on a 3-day basis, even though it doesn't have enough history on Binance, right? So keep an eye on balance, all right, and AVA. Right, everything is back to normal. Sucker is basically freezing once again. It was freezing, so I had to do what I had to do, right? So hopefully it's not gonna do it again, because that'll piss me really off right now. So basically we talk about ball. So let's just ramp it up so we can move on. We can finish off this update. So the next one going to be a band, BAND, right? So BAND, I was looking for just about like a 16,000. It's not quite yet at 16,000, but could potentially hit 16,000 very soon. We also got a support just about like 11,000. So basically, it is still bearish. So if you're holding not financial advice, but if you're holding a band versus BTC, you might just stick to BTC for now until we get a reversal pattern. Remember, just because these alt are bearish versus BTC doesn't mean like they cannot go up on the dollar value. I said it right. It only means like if BTC goes up 10%, this alt might go up like maybe 3 to 5%. You see what I'm saying? So that's why they bearish versus BTC. It means they're not going as fast as BTC. All right. So it is still bearish, and could potentially, let's take a look at. I think that's a linear scale. Check it. That's a log scale actually, right? But from the bottom right there, it is just about like 0.618. So 0.786 could potentially be all the way down to like what we just said, 10,000 to 11,000. Okay. So, and it might not even be bullish yet. Okay. It is just a temporary potential support right there. So band USD, no need to talk about it. Let's take a look at BAT. So BAT just broke like support level, macro support level. Not good at all. So just have to wait. All time low, just about like hopefully it's not going to drop all the way down to 100 sats. As of now, it doesn't have any reversal pattern. Still below 3-day 3-day 21, below 2-day 21. So no sign of reversal yet. A slight bullish divergence right there. So we could make some noise over the next few days and so on. So anticipate a possible noise from BAT. Okay, it might not be a bullish reversal pattern yet. Okay, just a noise. So BCD, Bitcoin Diamond, of course. Okay, nice contracting triangle right here. Broke the support level. We talked about it back in I think it was like right there back in May. We said if like we drop this key area, cycle going to be very bearish, but it ended up like retesting the top right there and broke it like back in August right there, September, and you can see like cycle is just not looking like a diamond, like 80% drop, right? So it is still dropping. Nothing bullish yet. Okay, at least need to move sideways. Okay, so Bitcoin Cash also suffering a lot. Okay, as you can see, support was like back in June. Okay, luckily Bitcoin Cash was not one of my top pick back in June, right? We did break the support area on a 3-day basis right there. Still facing lower prices, right? Could potentially drop lower, but we got a nice bullish divergence. Sometimes these bullish divergence, you just don't know how long it is going to take for price action to reverse, right? Satoshi, actually Satoshi just called, right? So, but I told him, man, just let me talk about this alt first, okay? And I'll get back with you. So, so we down like nearly, look at it, man, 50% drop. That's what I'm saying, guys. Once we drop like below support, you just have to suck it up, okay? It's not like you hate the coin or anything, right? It's just like it's dropping. It's not, you buying doesn't change anything, okay? You buying it doesn't change anything, okay? 50% drop, and we could drop like as low as like 72% below a support area, right? No sign of reversal. The only thing we got, once again, guys, it is a bullish divergence. So we're gonna need at least Bitcoin Cash to start making some noise, move sideways, break above the 21 EMA, and we could be looking for another move back up. Okay, so that's February high. That's almost like a 1 year high. It was like February 15th. That's why I'm saying, like, dates, okay, time, okay, timing is very important in crypto. Okay, very important. So I noticed the February 15th, 12th, 15th top formation very quickly. Like by like February 18th, I knew like all two were tapping out. Okay, so and sucker basically just dip all the way down here. So it is still not a buy for now, okay, until we basically pump above the 3-day 21. So next one, it is going to be BCPT. I used to like BTCP. I can never say this one, okay? BCPT. So it is at support area right now. Was looking for this next accumulation at 70 to 100. So basically, it is a support. That's a good sign. So we just don't want to break it, because if we break it, it could basically mean like we're going to be dropping lower. So nice bullish divergence, small bullish divergence. So it is under accumulation right now by looking at the trend line. Okay, so if you are familiar with AGI, you know why we were so bullish on AGI. So BCPT, once again, nice trend line, retest. That was like August 2019. We got one April, May 2020. Now we're getting another one December, January. So could potentially create a bullish reversal pattern very quickly, all the way up to 500, right? So if like we start making noise on BCPT, it might be the real noise, okay? It might be the real bullish reversal pattern, right? So AVA, BCPT, and Balancer, I think that those are the only three we already talked about potential bullish reversal. Not even guaranteed, but potentially could reverse, right? Let's take a look at Beam. Beam, very low volume. Right there, you know, we were getting like low volume. I talked about it like, I think like a few weeks back. I was like decreasing volume, okay? So time to start buying, and as you can see, like we just got a big spike in volume. So, and that was like back in I think like late November, early December, when I said decreasing volume. So we could be expecting a high volatility very soon, and we did that exactly, but it is still dropping. So if we break this trend line, we might be facing lower prices, okay, for Beam. So, but upside potential still the same, 600, 700. Current price just about like a 92, right? So wouldn't be buying more right now, would just be waiting to see what market gonna do, okay? So just suck it up and wait a bit more. Okay, just suck it up and wait, because you got like 12 months, so it's not like if we buy right now it's gonna go up, okay? So we're looking for a potential 6x 7x move. So BLZ, it did well. Let's see, I think it's Blue Zell. Yeah, Blue Zell did well back in 2020. It's already 2021. So as you can see, back in 2020, right, May, right, June, pump, bang. We were very bullish on Blue Zell, okay, very bullish. And I recognize Blue Zell on the 3-day basis. I got this structure like rejection from the 100 EMA, retest 21, and bang. So I got this move from Blue Zell because I was watching it when it was like almost 500 and dropped all the way down to like 270. And I started to be bearish on it, but sucker like just give us the reverse, and I'm like, whoa, look at it. But a nice flat correction right here, right? Broke below it, low volume right there, so it is going back down to like a 150 and so on. So pretty bearish. Okay, current price just about 220, so you're looking for like another 40 to 50% drop. So guys, we gotta hold on to our BTC right now, right? At least for the until we get alt reversal pattern. So BTC is the king right now. Okay, so it doesn't mean like alt, once again, not going to pump in 2021, but all I'm saying is, we might wait till like maybe February, right, to potentially see an alt reversal, right? Just to give like a rough estimate. It could even be next week, but I don't think so, right? So BNB, even though we you guys remember what we talked about, BNB, a big head and shoulder. I'm bullish on BNB USD, but that might mean like BTC is going to be very bullish, because BNB BTC head and shoulder pattern formation, no sign of reversal, is capitulating down. 382 going to be just about like 100,000 sats, right? 0.1% of BTC right there. So 50% pullback going to be like 0.06% of BTC, 0006, right? So 63,000 sats. So not looking great at all. Okay, is it bullish like for the long term? Yes. Okay, long term bullishness, we could get it, but short term we could be facing much lower numbers, right? So first buy entry going to be like 100,000 sats. Second buy entry just about 63,000 sats, right? So let's just keep that in mind. Head and shoulder, pretty clear. We talked about it when BNB was right there. So BNB USD, I don't need to talk about it. BNT similarly, right, did pump nicely last year, May. As you can see from May, right, lows were, the lows were 2,500. Sucker pump all the way up to 20,000, guys. 2,000 to 20,000. That's a 10x move in like what, May to August, right? August 7th, sucker basically said goodbye. It's a 10x move, guys. Okay, look at it, 10x move in like May, 3 months. Okay, 3 months at 10x. So sucker can be dumping like for the next 12 to 18 months before we see another 10x move. So it means like we just if you're holding it, you just have to hold some BTC at least, not being all in BNT, right? Bitcoins, I think it is a Voyager, whatever. BQX also did well last year, from like May to May, right? Just about May through August. Also nice 10x from like less than 300 all the way up to like sucker pump all the way up to 2,000. So that was a nice move, nice 6-7x move. It is still going to be dropping lower, no sign of reversal. Kind of look like a V-chain chart. Okay, so keep an eye on it. All right, looks like V-chain. And also Zilliqa, they got the same pattern right here. So support area to look for almost like 120 to 130. I mean 250, excuse me, 250. Okay, so that's another 50% drop. Okay, 50% drop. Right, and you take a look at the area of rejection was like May, June 2019. Okay, it wasn't one of my top pick back in June, but did not basically pick it because back in June, I don't know why I didn't pick it, but sucker was already above the 21 EMA. Okay, so maybe it was a lower cap out, maybe why. That's why. So Bitcoin gold, descending triangle, bottom formation. Sometimes they don't work, but just big capitulation down. So nothing looking nothing bullish so far. Low volume, very bad capitulation, guys. So I think we need to be careful, guys. Even though BTC is at 30K, we just have to be cautious because alt basically looking to drop another 50 to 60% versus BTC. So it either means like BTC has to double, right, or BTC has to cut half, okay, drop 50%, or has to basically pump 50% to 100%, right? So we just don't know yet, but the way it is looking right now, alt basically saying, okay, we're going to drop versus BTC regardless of BTC, what BTC going to be doing. Okay, BTC pumping to 50 to 60K, alt gonna drop 50 to 60% versus BTC. Okay, that's what it looks like right now. It's not guaranteed, but that's what it looks like. So CELR, not CELR, but CEL. Okay, beautiful, beautiful pump. Okay, so beautiful pump. It's gonna come down. All right, so if you're holding it, you might start like saving your BTCs, right, and start like a you know, transferring some into BTC because sucker gonna come back down. So you can see that we already got 5-way structure. You got 1, 2, you got 3, 4, and wave number 5, right? So we could be looking for another drop at least down to like, you know, 88,000 to 9,000 area. Current price is just about like 19,000 almost, right? So so we're looking for a potential 50% drop versus BTC. Okay, so yeah, 19,000, and we could potentially see like a, you know, 9,000 area, right? So it is going to be just about like 50% pullback. Okay, so but it is still bullish, no sign of reversal. But once we start like breaking below the 21 EMA on the 2-day basis, right, on the 2-day basis, once we start breaking below it, you gotta basically suck it up. Okay, you gotta suck it up, right? But still bullish. Okay, still a hold for now. So let's move on to CHR. CHR, pretty bad, looking very, very bad right now. Not sure if we're gonna get any support yet, right? So broke the support area, still below 21 EMA, no volume, slight divergence. So we could make some noise over the next like a few weeks and so on, right? So resistance, it is going to be just about like 150. So that's another 100% move. Okay, if you're going to be making some noise right there, we got a beautiful bullish divergence right there, just like BCPT and AVA and Balancer. So CHR slightly bullish, right? So we got another bullish one beside BCPT, AVA, Balancer, and then now we got CHR, right? CyberMars, so we did hit target 1 right there for CyberMars, right? It did pump. We did pick it back in June, right? It did pump all the way up to 225. Did not get the chance to pump to 300. Right now it is like 29, right? Pretty much very, very low compared to the target 1, right? It's like almost 90% drop. Still can drop lower, okay? Still can drop lower, but let's see over the next like a few weeks if like we're gonna basically retest the trend line, which could be somewhere around like 10 sats, okay, 12 to 10 sats, another nearly like a 50 to 6% drop if, you know, we're gonna be retesting the trend line. Upside target still the same. We could potentially pump all the way up to like a 300, okay, over the next like a few months. So accumulation could be anywhere around like a, you know, below 15 basically, okay, 15 to 12. And if we drop lower, we could be looking for like even 7 sats, right? SXP, we're gonna take a look at SXP later on. LTC, oh, Scott, let's take a look at LTC. I'm pretty sure you want to take a look at LTC USD. I already gave you an analysis regarding LTC USD yesterday on the 6 hour. So LTC USD yesterday gave us a fake pump, right? So what we said, like if we So LTC USD, we got a descending triangle right here, right? We got a descending triangle. So if we get a breakout to the upside, you look for 140, right? 147 actually, right? Okay, 147 to 150. That's going to be upside target, right? If we break to the downside, you know exactly what to look for. 195 to 105. All right, that's LTC USD. So still moving sideways. I was bullish on this pump, but it is retesting support, so nothing crazy. As long as we stay above like 118, structure wise, it is still my sideways correction. Okay, so that's it for LTC USD for Scott. So cyber miles, so compound, okay, comp BTC, as you can see, flat correction is one of the most powerful pattern, and if you can master it, you know exactly when to get out and get back in. As you can see, we got a continuation pattern right there. So it is bearish versus BTC, so no need to touch it. Versus USD, you could trade it up and down, but if you're looking to accumulate more BTC, it is not time to jump on it. Can it give you a 10% pump on and all of that good stuff? Yes, but if you're looking for a macro reversal pattern, it is not time to mess with it. Okay, I mean, it is my own opinion. Sucker can basically flip bullish next week. It's nothing I can do, but based on my own personal strategy, it is not basically a reversal pattern right now. Okay, maybe short-term trading, all of that, 10-15% here and there, right? Yes, but we're gonna need at least to a pump. It doesn't have enough history, so we're just gonna give it like the daily time frame. Okay, so we need to at least like pump above the daily time frame, which is like 50,000 sats, before we basically not 50,000, but almost like 500,000 sats, right? So 600,000 sats nearly. So at least above this key area, right? 21 EMA on a daily. So so let's move on to a COTI. I remember COTI, we did not right there back in June. We did talk about it back in June. Nice head and shoulder pattern formation right there above the it did not have enough history, but we said if like we break this head and shoulder pattern formation, break above this key area 400, sucker gonna be pumping. It did that exactly, guys, like pump all the way up to like nearly 900, guys, almost 850, 900. But you can see like right now it is like 150. So if you've been a moon boy right there, right, just like what I showed you about like CELR, you can see like sucker is pretty bullish, right? But if you don't basically think about like what's going to happen within the next like 3 to 6 months, you're going to keep buying the top right here. Okay, you're going to keep buying, and you clearly got 5-way structure. So if you've been buying right here, it is time to jump back into BTC. Okay, jump back and start buying BTC again, basically. So COTI, right? So pretty bearish. Okay, pretty bearish. Need to let it drip a little bit more. Okay, BTC breakout. BTC just pump. So we're gonna jump back to BTC. Okay, so let's take a look at I'm bullish on that Ether, so I'm not really into BTC right now. So CTSI. So CTSI pretty much similar to COTI. CTSI. Let's go back to BTC. BTC just hit like 29,655. Check it on the hourly. Okay, on the hourly, we've been expecting high volatility, right? So we're just getting high volatility. right now on a wedge pattern, depending how you want to draw it, pretty tight, right? So we could be looking for a retest of 30,000 right there, okay, for BTC. So it is still, once again, it is still bullish, nothing crazy. We need a 30 to 40% drop, a try to retest, another retest of the top, right? A rejection, and we could potentially see a bearish pattern. But right now, even a 30 to 40% drop going to be, up to 30 to 40% drop going to be bullish, okay, on the macro scale, once again. I mean, BTC, I mean, Zilliqa, once again, guys, right now it is not time to look at like alt USD value. Alt USD is not relevant right now. It's not relevant, okay? So it is better to pay attention to alt BTC. That's the most important right now, because alt BTC is a bear. I mean, alt BTC are bearish, right? The charts are bearish, so no need to pay attention to alt USD. Just pay attention to BTC, and that's it. Either stay in BTC, wait till alt basically turn bullish versus BTC, and then you jump back into alt. You're gonna gain some BTC and you're gonna gain some USD value. But as of now, if you're looking for USD value, the best thing to sit on is like BTC. Okay, at least sit on like 60 to 70% BTC, and maybe like, you know, 15 to 20% alt at the most. Okay, I'm not giving you any financial advice, but I'm just giving you like my general, you know, opinion, right? So let's go back to nothing going on, man. It's just, it is still on the same, you know, it is just moving sideways, man. It's nothing crazy. It's not even creating a new high. The all-time high is like 29.724. So most people are going to be buying the top, and second move could be moving sideways. So let's move on to CTX. So CTX Cortex broke the support area right there. Sucker did pump nicely, nice wick to the upside right there. So no sign of reversal, nothing going on, right? Broke support, almost 75% drop. So that's a good sign to start like paying attention to it. No sign of reversal, but if we get a 3-day, you know, price action above 3-day 21, MACD is already bullish, so we got a slight bullish divergence, so we could start like paying attention to it over the next like a few weeks. So keep an eye on CTX, right? A 70% drop, but I mean below support area. That's basically worth paying attention, right? So Civics hit our target on the dot, right? So Civics was a hold for us, right? When Civics was at 200, right there actually, okay, just about like back in June, July, August, right? June, July, something like that, right here below 300. We've been bullish on Civics, and we were looking for like 950 to 1200. So, and you can see like the type of target we look for in our premium. We don't look for like 10% macro view, right? We look for like, you know, 400, you know, 400, 500% target, okay? Not like 10%. 10% is like for short-term swing trade, right? But for the macro view, we look for like these big targets. And if you've been panicking when we were dropping, you're not gonna catch any of these targets. All you do is just, you know, ladder your position all the way up. And I was pretty confident like Civic at some point it's gonna pump all the way up to like to June prices, okay? So our target was not, this target was not random, okay? It was like exactly at June 2019 high right there. That's why we put it closing basis also, and we nailed it on the dot, guys, right there, okay? So right now it is still bearish. I think like it is better to stay in BTC, not time to be accumulating Civics, okay? It could drop all the way down here, guys. I'm telling you, okay? It could drop all the way down. First support area going to be like nearly 200. If we break it, sucker could be dropping all the way down to like a 50 sats, okay? So just be cautious, all right? I'm not saying it will, but all I'm saying is it is not time really to mess with it. Okay, as you can see, we already got a wick down to like 118, so you might want to pay attention to 118. Okay, 118, which is like a 60% drop. If I want to be a moon boy, I can draw it like this. Okay, but just to be conservative, I think like staying in BTC right now versus CVC, that's better. Staying in BTC right now. So Dash capitulating down. So even the big alt are still capitulating. As you can see, Dash is making high on our MACD, right? I mean high lows, right there, but lower highs, pretty bearish. Broke support right there, retest, capitulation. Okay, no sign of reversal yet, so still have to let it drip. And that's not a daily time frame, that's like 3-day chart. Okay, so you can see like how we capitulated right now while BTC is pumping, right? So beautiful you know, some sort of a descending triangle right here, double bottom, whatever you want to call it. But sucker is not saying it's not looking bullish. Okay, it's not looking bullish. So, and if you take a look at Dash from like December 17th, right? December 17th, right? 2017. You can see like sucker, you know, just created a new low. Okay, right? Even you know, Ethereum is not creating a new low. That's really bad, right? That's really bad. So if we want to follow the trend line right here, we could be looking for another 30% to 40% drop just to retest this trend line. So I think like right now is like just stay in BTC right now, guys. Okay. So, all right, guys, I'm just gonna try to finish it off, and before this sucker basically freeze again, right? I may need to increase my RAM probably. Sucker keep freezing all the time right now. So let's move on to DCR. So DCR starting to pump above the 100 EMA. If we can get a pump above it, that could potentially create a bullish pattern, a nice wedge right here. We know back in August, right, and back in September actually, a pump above the 100 EMA on a 3-day basis is actually bullish, right? So right now we're gonna be looking for a potential pump above the 100 EMA, right, for a potential further move to the upside. So keep an eye on DCR, all right, Decreed. So DGB, it is a top formation, right? DigiByte making a top formation, head and shoulder pattern, right? Just like a BNB. So if we break this key area right there, that's going to be a very bearish. Look for 50% to 0.618 pullback. However, you could also look for a potential flat correction right there and a further move to the upside. As of now, it is just like watch and see what you're gonna get. Okay, a small correction right there. So break below you know, that's versus USD actually. Okay, break below 0.01, 0.018, that could potentially be bearish. All right, but let's take a look at DGB, BTC on Bittrex. So on Bittrex, it is almost a support area. You can see like same flat correction we creating on the dollar value. We already got it on the BTC value, right, versus BTC. So right there, broke it below, break below it, retesting like the support area, almost like 50 sats. Next level to look for. Okay, if we break 50 sats, that's it. Have to go back to BTC. All right, because you don't know how low it's gonna go unless you want to hold it all the way up to like you know, 30 sats and all of that good stuff, right? So DLT, we were bullish on DLT, but still not retesting yet the 1780 target. It just keeps spiking. We got a big target up there, still not there yet, but it, you know, pumped to like 1000 nearly. Okay, we were looking for 1000 right here, which was like June 2019, and the bigger target we're looking for is like 1780. So that could potentially be like the next big move to the upside over the next like a few months and so on. But the good news is like we hit like 1000, okay, which is like primary target right there. Okay, so DNT, DLT, DNT, DNT, we hit all our targets. Sucker was pretty bullish right when we were pumping to the upside, so we did recognize it nicely, right? But you can see that we got the pump like in November. We did not get the pump back in June, right? July. As you can see, we just, you know, pumped to like rough around like a 170, right? But you can see like the 280, we got it like back in you know, November, early November. So it is bearish right now. I wouldn't be messing with it for the next like a 6 to 9 months. Okay, sucker could be dropping all the way down just like the rest of the crypto, all the way below like, you know, 50 sats and so on. So be cautious with it, right? So DAC, pretty similar to like AMB. So back to support area, we don't want to break support right here, right? If we break it, that's it, guys. So but as of now, it is still a hold, right? DOCK. Break above the 3-day 21 EMA, we could be looking for, you know, up to, you know, 0.618 to 50% pullback at least, right? If not, you know, if we break it, we could be looking for a triple top, okay, which is like right there, and somewhere around right here, okay. But as of now, it looks like a nice hold, okay, pretty close to the 21 EMA. Beautiful, you know, crossover on MACD. A break below it, you know what to look for. Let it drop 50%, right? Don't basically be emotional to it. Oh, Dogecoin, 24 sats. Most people are pretty bullish on Dogecoin, but you remember when Doge pumped like to 60 sats right there back in like a July. Most moon boys went and buy the top right here, right? And you know, sucker is now looking pretty bad right now, okay. But the good news, okay, it is back above 21 EMA 3-day basis. Give it few days, right, to stay above at least 100 EMA, and we could look for a trend reversal, okay. So it is a hold right now, okay, but we do not want to break 14 sats. Hey, what's up, Craig? Thanks a lot for tuning in. So XRP USD, I just gave you an analysis regarding XRP USD, so you can go ahead and check it out on my channel. So that's better than you know, the short-term analysis. So let's take a look at a dot BTC now. So dot BTC just pumped back up. If you watch my previous analysis, right, we said keep an eye on dot to retest like, you know, 33,000 sats, right? So it just hit like roughly around like 3280. So not bad, okay, 3280. So it could create like a top formation right here, and if not, if we break it, we could be looking for almost like 40,000 sats, which is like 0.618. So dot BTC right now, it is a, you know, it is pretty bullish, okay, pretty bullish. 6 days of pumping, 6 days of pump, right? So keep an eye on it, still bullish, all right. So DREP drip. So DREP pretty much similar to the rest of the crypto, looking for more downtrend right now as support. So keep an eye on it. If we break below it, you know what to look for, okay. Resistance area, once again, right here, okay. So it is moving in a triangular formation, so we don't want to break below it, okay. Dusk looking very bad, breaking support, not good, pretty bearish. Okay, EGLD, let's check EGLD BTC. So EGLD BTC on a 3-day basis, we back to a support on the 3-day 211 EMA. That's a good level to be bullish, right? So we don't want to break it. If we break it, we're going to be looking for like a nearly like 60,000 right there. Okay, 60,000 sats, just about this trend line, right? So keep an eye on it for a potential continuation pattern. I'm still bullish on it, EGLD, right? Especially EGLD USD, right? But we don't want to break the 3-day 21, okay? Because we know what's going on with alt right now, right? So ELF, let's take a look at ELF. ELF, it did pump all the way up to our target right there. So I could just like wick to the upside, like back in like back in September. I don't know if you guys remember about ELF. We were looking for a nice pump, pump nicely, hit all our target. But right now it is pretty bad, retesting support with a flat correction or support dumping below it. No need to mess with it right now, okay, till we get a another reversal pattern. So EMC2, made some noise right here, got rejected, retesting support. So most likely it is gonna break it, okay? Most likely it is gonna break it. It is just a matter of time right now. So wouldn't be messing with EMC2 right now. All right. So would at least wait till we break constantly above the 3-day 21. So Engine, ENJ, okay, ENJ, Engine back to support right here. Many people are pretty much bullish on it, and that's the type of a setup I was telling you about XRP regarding the head and shoulder pattern formation. So that's a bullish pattern, really. Like when you're making it on a macro scale, it's not that bearish. Okay, remember I said it on XRP macro scale, like XRP, from like 20,000, 18,000 sats down to like 500 right now, nearly 500. I'm saying like it's gonna pump back up, but if we pump back up, it could potentially drop before giving us another move, right? So basically, let's see how Engine gonna be doing over the next like a few months. But as of now, it is breaking support, so we'll just wait and look for like 200 sats right there, which is like December lows, December 2017. Okay, I know it is a lot of dropping from current price, but remember sucker been dropping since like 2500, so it's not a big deal to drop another 250 sats. All right. So EOS BTC, I said it, EOS is extremely bearish versus BTC. When EOS was right there, just about like 24,000. So right now EOS is like almost 8,000. Okay, so it's not 9,000. So EOS, I wouldn't mess with it versus BTC. Okay, so let's say I'm holding 100 EOS, but I know EOS BTC going to be dropping, so I'd rather basically stay in BTC or at least have a plan to buy more EOS. So but pretty bad. Okay, if we break like 8,000, guys, that sucker could be dropping all the way down to 4,000. Okay, so let's see, let's check something. All right, I think I gotta So if you haven't basically, been following me on TradingView, make sure to go ahead and follow me on TradingView. EOS I'm not sure if I got I think I did this EOS BTC capitulation, right? I think that was like back in April 2020. So so that's why I'm saying, like, what I said was, like, if you can see, I was comparing EOS with this the fractal of EOS with Gush, and you can see like how Gush capitulated all the way down. And I was like, if EOS, EOS need to hold this key area right there, okay? But this one was EOS USD actually, okay? But pretty much similar to EOS like a BTC, because you can see like EOS BTC basically broke the support area and looking to retest like a December lows right there, okay? December lows. So on a macro scale, EOS is still moving sideways right here. If we break it, sucker could be dropping all the way down to like a December low, okay? December low. But the chart is replicating EOS BTC, not EOS USD, because EOS USD broke the support area. All right, so let's go back to market. So hopefully EOS is not going to retest like the December 2017 lows, all right? But I don't see that happening so far, so. Let's go back to BTC will be soon delisted. I don't know about that, Damascene. So guys, if you haven't joined our public Telegram group, make sure to do so. If you're looking to join Send Premium, we got 50% discount for the yearly to join Send Crypto Premium. Payment going to be in Ethereum, all right? So EOS USDT, as you can see, still moving sideways, right? So no need to talk about it. So Ethereum Classic, as you can see, pretty much looking like a dash breaking support. I was looking for 50,000 to 55,000 as support, but you can see that sucker drop all the way down, nearly more than 50% below support area, okay? You can see like 60% drop. So not good at all, okay? Not good at all. So not time to be messing with it. Ether BTC, so we just have to be cautious, even though, okay, Ether BTC just hit like 0.618. It could also drop all the way down, guys. It can drop all the way down to like 1.5% of BTC, right? All the way down, okay, to like a September 2019 lows. As you can see, some people, they like to play the trend line, right? We broke the trend line, right, in a flat correction right there, in a corrective wave, broke below it, retest 0.618. If you do a swing low, right, to swing high, right, my target was like 0.0235. Okay, we did hit 0.0235 and pump nicely to like 0.0276, right, 0.0276, which was a nice 20% pump nearly, right? but it doesn't mean we're going to be reversing once again. Okay, it only means, okay, we're gonna, we could potentially find another support right here, right? If we break it, guys, I don't think like 786 is gonna hold, and I don't think 0.888 gonna hold, right? We could potentially look for a reversal right there, possibly all the way down to like 0.016. So Ether, I'm bullish on Ether in 2021, but I just don't like Ether BTC chart, right? So let's see. Okay, I just don't like the chart. Okay, we need to hold basically 0.023. Okay, if we break it, guys, sucker could be dropping, okay, versus BTC. Okay, so as you can see on a 3-day basis also, we just got a bearish crossover again right there. So, and what we said was like, we're gonna need a bullish crossover on our 2-day basis in order to be bullish on it. Okay, so if on the 2-day basis Ether BTC can basically respect the divergence right here, right, we could potentially see a big move, right? So I'm bullish on it once again because we're at 0.618, but we just have to stay above 0.618. Okay, get this divergence right here on a 2-day basis, and we could basically rock and roll all the way up, to like a 0.033 at least, right? We test the top, and we're going to see if we're going to be able to break it. Okay, because we got a bearish descending trend line right here. We're going to need to break it. All right, so keep an eye on Ether BTC. All right, I would say like 60% bullish, but 40% bearish. All right. Metaverse ETP, very bearish, guys. Very, very bearish. Okay, very, very bearish. Nothing bullish right now. Okay, very bearish. EVX, nothing looking good so far. If we're going to be following this descending trend line right here, it means like we're going to get more capitulation. Okay, it's going to capitulate more, right? So nothing bullish so far, even down to the 2-day time frame. So I think like the 3-day time frame is kind of aggressive for now. So FET, what we said was like 150 right to 200 going to be first line of defense. If we break it, right, no need to mess with it until we hit like 75 to 45, which is like another which is like 70% drop nearly from the support area. Okay, before we even take a look at it again, right? So I'm bullish on it, right? Just because like the charts, the pattern looks pretty nice. As you can see, sucker pump all the way up to 1250 from like 150 or something like that. That's a big move, man. That's a big move. And we got a target all the way up to 3000. Okay, but let's see if we're going to be able to find a support at 150 to 200. That's going to be a potential 10 to 15x move versus BTC over the next like a few months if we find the bottom. Okay, FTM, as I said it in my premium, I was bullish on FTM, but just about like 90 to 100 sats. But after we broke it, we're going to be looking for 42 to add on right here. So no need to buy it until we hit like 42. Okay, so 42, we're going to be looking for another reversal pattern. Even if we pump like 50% to 60%, it's going to be above your average. You see what I'm saying? So but next buy range for FTM, it is going to be 42 sats. Okay, FTT looking very, very bad, not looking great. Okay, fun, just pump and dump. Okay, so I would be cautious with this pump and dumps, right? Most of the time these pump and dumps means like either these coins could get delisted very soon. All right, so if you're holding fun and you took some profits, have some fun, man, because sucker could be, you know, dumping for the next 6 to 12 months, right? So gas, very disappointing. It's disappointing right now, but it is at a support trend line. I just don't like the flat correction before the capitulation, because we could drop much lower. But let's see. All right, resistance respected it, like 11 to 1300 sats. So we just need to find support for gas, okay? And because target is all the way up to like 40,000. So 40,000 right now, we just about like 5,000, right? So not bad. 5,000 sats, right? Just about $1.50, right? Satoshi was talking about 30% dump. So I mean, like right now I don't see a dump on BTC really. Can we get one? Yes, right? But chart wise, I don't see one. It's not like you just you just want BTC to dump and BTC gonna dump and stuff like that, right? But so Gold Chain pretty much looking to go down further, right? On a 2-day basis, just created a flat correction right there, double bottom, wick to the upside, capitulating down. So I would stay away from it, right? Until we start to pump. GRS, sucker just pumped finally, not too long ago, right? But GRS, we did talk about GRS pumping to the upside long time ago. It just took like some of these alt, they're gonna take time to pump, so just be cautious, but would be very cautious with GRS. All right, so nothing bullish really. It could break below the support area since like we got this big wick to the upside. Gifto also just gave us a nice pump and dump back to support line. Watch out for a break below this support area, okay? If we can move sideways over the next like a few days and so on, and try to break above the 100 EMA without weakening to the upside, we could potentially find a nice uptrend, okay? Nice uptrend. But right now, looking at alt, 90% of the alt we just talked about, I would say 80% of them, they're looking to drop further, down. So Genesis Vision, back to support line. I was bullish on Genesis Vision right there back in August before the pump. It did pump nicely, did not hit basically 4,000. So we could see a pump at any given time from GVT. Okay, so keep an eye on it. Back to support area, right? Low volume right there. MACD crossing bearish, so wait till you see like some noise to start like jumping into it, because sucker can pump at any given time up to like a 4,000, right? So, but structure wise, long term, if you're looking for like 12 month to 6 to 12 month, you might want to wait for a steady uptrend, okay? But if you're looking for a pump and dump, I'm not telling you it's gonna pump and dump, but it could potentially pump at any given time, just because we got this descending triangle. The pump and dump groups gonna realize it, and they're gonna be buying the dip right here. GXS not looking so good. Nothing bullish on the chart. Broke below support. It is almost 70% drop below support area, like since when? September, right? So not good at all, okay? H bar, okay, H bar back to all-time low. Also broke support back in September, just like GXS, as you can see, September 27th, right? H bar just was first week of September. All right, so they're all doing the same thing, back to all-time low nearly, okay, right there. So Hive, somebody mentioned Hive just not too long ago in the group. So looking very bad versus BTC. No sign of reversal right there. As you can see, Hive, we did talk about it, I think back in August, right? Got this wedge pattern right there, and then it went to the upside. After that, it said goodbye. Okay, goodbye. So no sign of reversal yet, so just let it drop. Hollow chain sucker is still around like 3 to 2 sats, so nothing going on. ICX not quite yet. It's not bullish yet. Okay, so we were bullish on ICX back in 2019 December and so on, before the pump from 10 cents to 11 cents. I mean 10 cents, 11 cents to like 60 cents, right? Move sideways, kind of looked like a Neo chart before, right? You remember Neo double top around like 200,000, same thing. Okay, so if ICX going to be breaking below 14,000, no need to basically mess with it. Could potentially drop all the way down to like a 400 sats. Okay, so which is another 60% drop potentially. Okay, ICX USD, you don't need to talk about it. IOST, IOST is back to support, but I don't like the flat correction at support area. Breaking below it, sucker could be dropping another 50%. All right, but we could get, at any given time, we could get like a wick to the upside. So I got a target up to like 108, so I think it is time to pay attention to it. If like we drop below like 11 to 9 cents, 9 sats, we could potentially look to grab some more, IOST, and look to at least like take it to 60 sats, which is like resistance right there. So IOST could be aggressive right now to buy it, but it is a support. Okay, it is a support, but once again, sucker could basically retest lower numbers right there. But once again, if we get a reversal, it's going to be very juicy. Just to pump back up to 60 sats, that's like 4x, right? 3x, right? And if like we're going to be pumping to 108 to 130, that's going to be juicy. Okay, all the way up to 160. Yeah, buy range 24. It's breaking buy range right now. So IOTA, very disappointing. Also, I already talked about LTC, man. Gang, I already talked about LTC. We're about to get to the L anyway. It's almost like K, like K4 Liberty. So IOTA, very disappointing. Breaking support, not looking great. No need to mess with it. It is a top coin. However, I would stay in BTC once again until we get a plan, a nice strategy to basically reverse, right? But as of now, no target to the downside. It is still dropping. Okay, can you miss the bottom? Yes, but you also can buy 50%, 60% above the bottom. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Because you don't know where the bottom going to be at right now. Okay, would wait at least for a 72% drop, right, to 75 right there. Just about like 500, 600 sats, right, which is another 40% drop nearly from current price, right, before messing with it. Unless we get a sudden reversal, and then you just have to suck it up, right? But once again, guys, it is not even guaranteed we're gonna get these, alt gonna keep dumping versus BTC. All we're saying is the trend right now, it is bearish. However, over the next few weeks, these suckers can basically just decide to move sideways versus BTC for like a 2 to 3 weeks. Give the 2-day time frame, 3-day time frame, 21 EMA to catch up with the price, and as long as price action pump above the 3-day 21 EMA, we're just gonna suck it up and look for a reversal, right? But as of now, we don't see that yet. Okay, IOTX also looking very very bad. Broke support right here, back to support right there. So we did get a momentum back then above the 100 EMA, but right now we dropping. Okay, guys, so IOTX not looking good so far. Kava looking very bad, very, very bad. Okay, it kind of scares me when I take a look at these alt and they're so bearish versus BTC. It just makes me you know, feel like something crazy is about to take place. All right. So Kava wouldn't mess with it right now until we get a reversal. Right. Let's take a look at on the daily. It is breaking support, so nothing juicy. Okay, nothing juicy. So at least have to pump above the daily 21. MACD looks nice, right? Nice divergence, right? So wait for a pump above. So Komodo back to support line right there. So it's time to pay attention to Komodo. So it is down like nearly 68% below support. So that's what we're looking for. Like we want these suckers to drop 72% below support, right? So it is already down 68. So we could see some noise from Komodo at any given time right now. So it is creating a bullish divergence right there. So we need to basically at least pump above the daily 21, right? 3-day 21 might be too aggressive, right? So let's pay attention to Komodo over the next like a few days. Okay, we got upside target up to like a 12,000. Okay, if we're gonna get a bull run. Current price just about like 1,000. I mean 1,600, right? So that's another potential 800% move over the next like a few months, if and only if we can find support right here. KNC doesn't look so nice, not friend at all. Back to support, could be anywhere around like 1550. I said it a long time ago. I caught it like right there after, you know, the retest of 0.786 roughly. Before the retest of 0.786, I was like, sucker could be dropping all the way down to a 1550 area. Right now it is just about like less than 3,000. Okay, 2,700. So that's another roughly 35 to 50% drop we could be anticipating over the next like a few weeks. Kusama, nice bull run from like February, right, all the way up to like early September. It is breaking it already broke the support area right here, right? Broke the trend line support. So it is also created a flat correction right there, drop right here, retest. So it is bearish versus BTC, right? If we do not break this resistance area right here, just about like, you know, 30,000, right? Actually 300,000 sats, right? So Kusama is like around like $60, right? So 300,000 sats. If we break below 200,000 sats, right? That's it. Okay, we just have to suck it up because it might be a, you know, a reversal down to like, you know, 100,000 sats. Okay. But the good news is like you could make an argument, right? We could potentially create a bullish divergence on a 2-day basis. But MACD is looking to but looking to be aggressive going downward. Okay, so let's pay attention to it over the next like a few weeks, right? What's up, Peter? Peter in the house. So let's go ahead and take a look at a link. We talked about link macro view. Link BTC, we said actually I was looking for a link to hold just about like 72,000 to like a, you know, 65,000, but we did break it. So macro scale wise on link, we could potentially see a reversal all the way down, guys, to 0.618, which is like 22,000. So you're looking for another 25% drop versus BTC. You take a look at the MACD, is basically saying goodbye. Okay, so Link BTC, nothing bullish. Been on a bull run since like November 2017, almost like 3 years, right, of bull run. That's November 2017, right, till basically August 2020, almost 3 years, right? So you just don't know how long sucker gonna be on a bear market. Okay, it could be, you know, 6 to 8 months, okay, 9 months, or even a year. Okay, just dropping. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be linear, but we could, you know, just make some noise. But basically what I'm trying to say is like, let's just be cautious versus BTC. I'm not saying Link USD, right? It's different, but Link BTC breaking this trend line, that's not good at all. Okay. So let's take a look at Loom BTC. So Loom, once again, we did great with Loom. However, it is now very bearish. So be cautious with it. It already gave us a good buy pump, because some of us bought back after the pump to like a 450 and so on. We jumped back in around the 3-day 21, but sucker decided to dump. So, but luckily it pumped right back up. Okay, so we decided to say, hey man, if we pump to 310, let's just suck it up, get out, and wait for another, you know, potential reversal pattern. But as of now, we don't have any, so no need to basically mess with it. So let's go ahead and move on to LRC. LRC, it is still like dumping down right here. So support once again right there. Okay, all the way down to like a 305. That's another 50 to 60% pump dump. Okay, so look guys, I know it's not easy, but we gotta be ready for these dumps, right? Litecoin did create a wedge pattern, so we need to stay above. I think Gang was asking about Litecoin right now. So here is Litecoin. So Litecoin, once again, on a wedge pattern, as you can see, 100 EMA on a 3-day basis, right there. Okay, you know, right there, 21 EMA could not break above it. Once again, we're getting rejection from the 3-day 100 EMA. So a break below it could basically send us down for some lower prices versus BTC, and it might not be a wedge pattern anymore, and we're going to be capitulating down. However, the bullish pattern is like break above the 100 EMA, so we could potentially see a bullish Litecoin all the way up to basically 0.009 BTC, or even like up to 0.01 BTC, right there, which is 1% of BTC. So you're looking at BTC 30,000, Litecoin $300. Okay, BTC 15,000, Litecoin 150. Okay, which is 1%, basically 0.001. But it is starting to be bearish, guys. A big sell volume right there. That's not good at all. Okay, and once again, if we're gonna be breaking support, it means like sucker could be dropping up to 72% below support. So keep an eye on Litecoin, bearish setup and bullish setup, both of them. Now we're gonna get to the ends very soon, so let's just hold tight. So LTO doesn't look good at support area, so look for a possible rebound. If we break below it, don't mess with it. Mana, back to support, could potentially break it. Once again, we don't have any bullish reversal pattern on our MACD, so pretty bearish. Okay, pretty bearish. Even though it is a support, it is still bearish. MACD is giving up, right? pretty strong divergence between MACD and price. As you can see, MACD curving down, price relatively, just hitting support area. Martage, okay, triangular formation, breaking below it, so have to wait for a reversal pattern. No reversal pattern so far. MBL, nothing looking good, right? MDA at support area, we haven't seen a pump from MDA yet, right? So a small wedge pattern right here, so keep an eye on MDA, right? If we break this pattern like right here, it looks like a healthier coin, right? It doesn't do anything crazy, so we could potentially look for a move all the way up to like 20,000, okay, if we can break above the 3-day 21 EMA. Okay, so we recently pumped above it, got this move, so we can just look for the flat, which is bearish, but if we break the flat, we could basically just fly. Okay, MDT, nothing looking good, pretty bearish, but at support area. So let's see what we're gonna get over the next like a few weeks and so on, right? But it is a support. MITH looking nice, only one of the few coins you can see right now sitting on top of the 3-day 21 EMA. Okay, so but we have to stay above it. That's what I want to see. I want to see like alt to pump above 3-day 21 EMA, drop back to it, right, retest it and move sideways for a few days. Okay, it could take weeks, but you just don't want to break it. Okay, if we consolidate right here for like a 2 to 3 weeks, we can see a massive pump afterward, right? So that's what I want to see. That's a pattern I want to see. Big buy volume above the 3-day 21. Okay, it is starting to look bullish. Okay, we've been bullish on it right there. Okay, back in June, right around like a 60 sats and so on, right? Hit 11, right, and dropping back down, but we're still bullish on it, right? So MTH, it tends to move with MITH, but this time it's not. It is at 28, so give it time to retest the support area, see what we're gonna get, right? But for the maybe before June, right, we could potentially get a nice bottom formation right here. Okay, and we could reverse after that, right? So but I got a target up to 150, right, if we get the reversal pattern. So you're looking at like 20 to 150, guys. That's like almost 6x and stuff like that, right? So MTL metal does not look so great, so wouldn't mess with it right now. Nano, very disappointing, right? So got a target up to 2,000. Remember Nano, back then our target was like actually 13 to 12,000, right? We hit target, but I just upgraded it right here. So keep an eye on Nano, back to support right here. So if we break it, I wouldn't mess with it till we hit like 1,500 at least. Okay, but we got a potential target up to 20,000 right now, right? So okay, current price just about 3,000. So you're looking for a potential 10x if we retest like 2,000, right? Now Nebulas, nobody talks about it right now. Pretty bearish, okay, pretty bearish, but it is almost a support area, so keep an eye on it if you like it, but would just wait for a when price start to make like high highs, high lows, you start to above the 3-day 21 EMA, you start to be bullish, right? But as of now, it is a clear downtrend since like April 2019. That's like almost 2 years, guys, 2 years. So that's why I'm saying like the macro scale is very, very important. If you don't pay attention to it, and suckers pump like, if suckers pump like 30%, 50%, you're going to be bullish, but it might be just a noise, okay, on the macro scale, right? Sometimes too much data give you a lot of noise, right? So that's why you just have to compress it, look at it at least on the 3-day basis or weekly time frame. So now I was bullish on now, but we breaking support right here, right? So not looking good at all. Okay, that's a privacy coin already, so could face like some challenging time over the next like a few weeks, right? Nebulos, Neblio. Not looking good. So it looks like it is creating a continuation pattern right here. Okay, so let's see over the next few weeks. Okay, so Neo, as you can see, Neo back then we did hit target up to like almost over 200,000 sats. Support was like 85,000, right? We broke support, so Neo doesn't look healthy at all. Already for over 40% drop, so could potentially drop all the way down to like, you know, 20,000 sats. Okay, low 20,000s. Okay, so Neo versus BTC, the chart is it was just a correction. Okay, as you can see, that's a WXY correction, and that's impulse. Okay, that's impulse. So if you don't zoom out, you might be thinking like, oh, Neo is making, you know, higher lows, right, high highs, and you're gonna be like, oh, we're going to the moon. But that's not the case. Okay, the previous move was, this move was impulse. Okay, you got 1 2 3 4 5, right? You got 1 2 3 4 5, and you got clean ABC correction, or WXY, whatever you want to call it. And now we're going to be looking for another 5 wave down. Okay, so Neo is in a bear market, right? NKN looking bad in the bear market. Nulls looking bad, right? We did well with nulls, pumped nicely back in June, right, when we picked it right around like 2,000, 3,000, pump all the way up to 6,000. So now it is re-entry was like, you know, 4,000, right? But it is still you know, looking to a dump. So we were bullish on it like right there, but after it broke below the support area, we said, hey guys, sucker could be dumping low. Okay, but the main thing was like entry, you know, around like 2,000 to 3,000 range, and pump all the way up to like nearly 7,000. But right now you're looking at like 700, so that's pretty pretty bearish. Yeah, but if we're gonna be pumping to 10,000, right? You're looking for a potential 10x move if we find the bottom. So let's go ahead and take a look at Nexo. I think somebody just asked about Nexo. Nexo looking pretty bad. Okay, the chart is just moving sideways. Nothing like, it's not moving in a bullish pattern. Okay, so once again we'll stay in BTC. Okay, not very undecided chart. Okay, wait for a retest of the trend line right here, right, and which is anywhere around like 1,200 to 1,300, right? If you find a support right there, you can jump back in, but it doesn't look that great right now. If we break the trend line, I would have messed with it. Okay, I would have messed with it. Let's go back to the ends. Yeah, alt don't look good at all. Like sometimes I just don't have time to do these you know, 3-hour 4-hour live streams, but it helps me a lot to go back. And the reason why I'm doing it, I like it. Okay, I don't care if it takes 4 hours 6 hours, but I like it. It gives me time to go back to revisit alt, because I can do it myself. I can do it, like I can record it, right? But if I do it live, I know I'm basically saying what I see. You see what I'm saying? I cannot go back and cut it and then say, oh, I'm not supposed to say this stuff, or I'm not supposed to say that stuff, and all of that good stuff, right? So I just say it as it is, whether I like it, whether I know the alt, and I just say it, okay, as it is. So you get it raw, okay? So So that's why sometimes live stream is better than recording. And so alt not looking good. So I've been reviewing like from A to N, and you can see like we only seeing like what 3 alt or 4 alt looking potentially bullish, right? Even Ethereum is not even bullish, right? It tells us a lot. So OAX looking back in June when we were reviewing the alt, June, July, alt were bullish. Okay, we were saying buy the dip and all of that good stuff. So Sucker missed the May prices. It did retest it. Okay, it just did not retest the exact area, but it did retest 2300, right? OAX. So we were bullish also on OAX, right? So looking for support, right? Just about like 50 sats. That's really bad, man. Look at it. Just to drop the support, that's another 80% drop. If we're going to be following the trend line, if we break this support area at 300, right, which is another 10% drop, that it could be very bad. It could be very bad. Okay. So Ocean Protocol, I talk about it like in my premium group, right? We talk about it like when Ocean was, we did recognize the flat correction right there. Ocean was almost like 4,000, almost 4,000. We said we're going to be dropping down here, but as soon as we drop here, updated, I'm like, okay guys, sucker could be dropping all the way down to 0.786. So Ocean Protocol, be cautious. Okay, be cautious with it, because we can be going all the way back down to the to like August 2019 lows, which is like almost 18-month lows. Okay, so OMG, I talked about OMG also, right, last time. I don't know if you guys remember, but when OMG was right there 0.618, what I said, OMG could be dumping. Okay, could be dumping, right? And I said it clearly, it is at 0.618, but it doesn't mean it's going to be pumping. So, and last time we talked about OMG was roughly around like 10,000. Right there. Right. So, we were looking for a potential 30% drop versus BTC, and we are dropping. Okay. MACD is not even giving us any sign of bullishness. So if you like OMG, you know what to do. Okay, you know what to do. So 70% drop versus BTC gonna take us all the way down to like what, 2,000 sats. And right now we at 8,000, 9,000 sats. That's really bad, guys. So one, we need to stay in this range. So otherwise, we're gonna be dumping. I'm looking for dollar, and that's what I said also. Okay, buy level 30 to 25. Next dollar cost average, it is going to be 18 to 15. And as you can see, it's right there. It is even dropping below. It is exactly at my next dollar cost average. So just not need to do anything right now and just wait, because sucker could drop much lower. Like all the way down to 10 sats. Okay, so no need to do anything about it right now. Okay, that's why you don't want to go all in, right? All you do is just give it a small touch, maybe like 2 to 3, maybe 5%, right of capital, and let's see what what you're gonna do, right? And if it drop like 50 to 6%, you give it another 2.5% and see what what you're gonna get. But you're going all in and sucker drop 90%, that's not good, right? Yeah, 90% BTC. I mean, I talk about it like last year, guys. Like many people don't talk about like macro scale like I do. So if I talk about macro scale, I'm not expecting like, when I was talking about that was like early last year. Okay, I think like March, April, I can't remember, right? but the video is out there. So I said, like, you know, BC could be pumping all the way up to 90%, and that time, you know, the BTC dominance was not even like 72%, right? And before that, back in 2019, when I was saying BTC dominance gonna pump all the way up to 72, BTC dominance was like 53, something like that, 53, 55, right? But people cannot forecast like those big targets, right? But people are only gonna remember I called for like a 3K BTC, but I did call for 3K BTC twice, and we got it, right? So, I mean, call for 6K, we got it. Call for 3K, we got it, okay? But I was a little bit bearish after the second retest, which I should not be, right? I know that, right? But the main thing is, like, when BTC was at 10.5 February, we said we're gonna drop down to 3 to 4K. You know, people forget about that, right? And I told you back in October, BTC, if we close above 10.5 on a 50-day cycle could be pumping all the way up to 30K. Okay, so even though I was bearish at 10K, I recognized the bullishness of the macro scale when many bulls did not expect like BTC to pump above 20K. They did not, okay, because they were like, okay, we're gonna pump to 16K and we're gonna retest 9K, right, and then we're gonna go, you know, to the moon, right? Which is a very, very boring analysis, right? ONG, not looking great, guys. ONT support broke support at 4,500 to 4,300. That's why sometimes I'm saying, guys, be cautious. Just because it is a support doesn't mean it's gonna rebound, right? So 72% drop. So we got roughly another 30% drop to get to 72% drop from support right here, which is like 1,000 sats, right? Which is another roughly 40 to 50%, 30% drop, basically. I just said it right. So resistance just about 6,000 to 7,000. So looking for 300% move if we rebound, okay, or NT. So got some crazy target up to 12,000. That's not 1,200, but 12,000. Okay. So OST BTC. Not looking good. It did wick all the way up. Long-term hold was like 360. It did not hit it, but the thing is, it wicked to our, you know, our target, right, to 160 to 180 range. Okay. But right now, I wouldn't mess with it. Looking very, 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 very choppy. I think we can get better alt, right now. So PHB, still waiting for a pump from PHB. I was bullish on it right there before the dump, right around like 37. I was actually very bullish on the 37 up to 55 before the capitulation back in July. Actually, this sucker started dumping like back in July, not even August. So, but right now, it is creating a wedge pattern. Not looking so great, really, right? Not looking so great. So, just have to suck it up probably and wait. So, PVX, privacy coin, not need to mess with it right now. POA, POA pumped nicely. I don't think like most people paid attention to POA back then when I was talking about it June, July, about like 600 to a 500 target. Did hit 600 to 500 target. It is back to support, but do not want to basically mess with it right now, okay? Power Ledger, looking very bad. Used to have a lot of hype back in 2017, 2018, but it doesn't have one anymore. PPT, guys, be cautious with PPT. Whenever you get this pump and dump, you just have to be cautious. because it could be a sign of a delisting, right? So I'm not saying it will, but if I'm holding some PPT right now, I would rather basically be in BTC just in case, right? If you are lucky enough to sold at the 100 EMA, which is like 4,000 area, might be going into BTC. Okay, even if BTC drop 50%, right? The alt gonna drop 30% versus BTC. You're still gonna be buying it 30%, right? Cheaper. QKC, Quark. Still not pumping, okay? Excuse me. All right. And all of that good stuff. Yep, all of that good stuff, right? So QKC, once again, stay in BTC if you're looking for to accumulate BTC, you know, based on QKC. Doesn't mean it cannot pump, guys, but it is a double bottom. It is hard to sell it, but guys, you know what's gonna happen if we break below support. It's gonna drop 50 to 70%, right? So just like what we were looking for, you know, above the 3-day 21 EMA, is gonna pump 100% to 300%. As you can see, QLC, right, support breaking below it with a flat correction. That's a pretty much like capitulation move, right? Support looking for, it is almost 55%, so we got another, you know, 30% at least drop, okay, to you know, to some crazy numbers. So it did well. It did pump all the way up here, but we did not get the second target to 40, I mean 480 and so on. So QDOM hit my buy range target right there, but it is dropping, so it is no need to be buying more QDOM right now. Just wait. Would wait. It is already 50% drop, as I said, guys. 50% drop below support. So MACD crossing bearish, so slight bullish divergence right there, but gotta give it more time. All right, gotta give it more time. We did well with QDOM. Not sure if you guys remember, we were bullish on QDOM right there. That's what I was trying to show you guys earlier. I was like, that's what you want to see right here, this type of bull flag, okay? And you just take it all the way up to 4,000. You buy at 1,800, 1,700, 17,000 actually, up to like 40,000. Okay, that's like over 100% move, and that's a top coin, not any type of coin, right? So that's like over 150%. So RCN, so still bearish, still bearish. So guys, once again, stay in BTC, stay in BTC, stay in BTC. Let's stay in BTC. So right there, that's RDN. RDN did well. May, as you can see, pump all the way up to like 4,500. I think we picked RDN also back in February. Okay, back in February was one of our top pick, but it did not pump like back in February, right? But it pumped like started pumping like May, and pumped from 1,200 all the way up to 4,500. So nearly to, you know, looking at like 250 right there, 270, right? So REN BTC still on a downtrend, no need to mess with it, right? REN. Wait for the you know, at least 400 sats and so on, right? Yeah, current price 1,000, so that's another 50%, 60% drop, which basically confirm what we've been saying over the last 3 hours. Nothing is showing like a 50% move. Everything is showing 50% drop. Okay. Request, we did well with Request. One of the first coin we picked back in June, right there, right back in June when Request was like 140, right, and it pumped all the way up to 600. Okay, so pump all the way up to 600. So RCL, not looking so good. Okay, so sucker could be capitulating very, very fast, guys. So be ready, guys. Be ready for some big sell-off, okay, on alt. So you can see like breaking support right here. That's not good, right? looking for a nah, you can drop 100%, man. You cannot drop 100%. That's bad. So let's see what can we do with this sucker. So next support area right here, that's a potential 60% drop, which is basically 72% drop from this support area. So support going to be like 1000, right? 1000 sats, okay, which basically confirm everything we've been saying once again, right? RSR, I think we talked about RSR on the macro picture. I think we said sucker was in a flat correction right here, right, and it's going to do something like that. It is a support, but I don't like the macro structure flat correction right there. So in order to be bullish, we're going to need to at least pump above the 2-day 21 EMA, okay, 2-day 21 EMA, and consolidate above it, right? I'm not talking about like 10% pump. I'm talking about like a reversal pattern to like right here, like 256, okay? That's what I'm talking about, not like 110 to 120, right? So look for consolidation, right? If you don't get the consolidation right here and a breakout, I wouldn't trust a retest of the support at 60, okay? I'm not going to trust it. Raven is capitulating, okay? It's capitulating really bad, okay? So as you can see, Raven, we were saying like 1.6 could potentially be support, but you can see like right there, it dropped from like, started dropping from like 300. You think like 50% drop going to be enough? No, it's not going to be enough, okay? It's not going to be enough. 300, it is already 84% drop from this previous support right there, okay? Not 72, but 84%. So no sign of reversal yet, guys. No sign of reversal. So we have to suck it up and wait. So SIA coin, so SIA, we were bullish on it like back in May, right around this area. It did pump, retested, right? Looking for re-entry right there. It is breaking it, so not time to be messing with it right now. It is almost 50% below the support area of support is like relative like 15 really, so it's only 25% drop, 30% drop, so it can drop lower. So if we get a wick to the upside, we might just like suck it up and get out and wait if you're still holding it, right? Sky coin, really bad, not looking great, 50% drop. So descending triangle, not looking great, okay? SNLG, not looking great, broke support also, right? I don't know what I was doing here, but not looking so great, okay? So we got a nice constant, but no volume needed, man. I would have messed with this sucker, man, really. Snom, I would be cautious with Snom. Would be very cautious with Snom, okay? Breaking SNM, okay? Som, not Snom, SNM. Som, not Snom. I usually call it Snom for some reason. I don't see anything bullish in this chart, really. SOL BTC, as you can see, guys, pump and dump. You might be buying the top right there, saying we're going to go to the moon, but you're already at the moon right here, okay? So breaking support, be cautious, okay? So Steam hasn't been doing anything, so just pump and dump also. I don't think anybody is talking about Steam so far, okay? STM still facing lower prices, even down to the 2-day time frame, so still need to wait for more confirmation. Storage BTC, no need to mess with it also. As you can see, we did well on storage back in basically I think June, July. I was like, buy the dip, man, buy the dip. that was a sign. Entry below 2,000, just buy the dip, okay? Because we had a target up to like 6,000, okay? And we did hit target exactly, man. You guys remember storage pump, okay? That was epic pump, like 200% pump in like 24 hours. So storage, Loom, AGI, Algo, we did extremely well back in July, August, okay? June, July, August. Thanks a lot, KFO. So it is almost, we're on the S's, right? STPT, not need to mess with STPT. STX, same thing, pretty bearish at support area. So you know what to do, what to look for once we break support. Look for 50 to 70% drop before you mess with it. SXP, I was starting to be bullish on SXP, but I don't know. It is almost like the thing is, it is 95% drop, 95% down since like August 12. That makes it a good candidate for a potential accumulation. Not go all in once again. It is 40%, 50% drop. Could start like look to accumulate it, okay? Slowly buy the dip whenever it drops 20% versus BTC, you buy the dip, okay? So, but chart wise, nothing reversing so far. It's just like you buying, hoping like price action gonna move sideways after, okay? So, Syscoin, similarly, pretty bearish. One thing I could anticipate on Sys is like we could get this flat correction back to like 500 potentially before doing this. Okay, it is just going to be a delay of the drop, but if you're holding it, you get the pump up to like 500, which is another 100% move, over 100% move. You gotta take profit and go, you know, stay in BTC, right? So, but we got the potential. I like the move right here. I like the reversal. We're still looking nice on MACD, right? So potentially, you know, we could get this move back up. Okay, we could get this move. It's there. Not sure if you're gonna play it out, but pay attention to it if you're holding it. TCT, not looking great. Pump and dump. TFUEL, Tether Fuel, okay? I don't like the chart, but does not mean it cannot do some great things. It broke out, so it is a hold based on our strategy. MACD is bullish, price action above the 3-day 211 EMA, right? Moving average in crossing bullish, so it is a hold, okay? However, if sucker decide to retest right here and break it, you know what to do, okay? I gotta tell you. Tether, one of the most bullish coin right now, but versus BTC is not doing great things. It is just retesting the top, like, you know, October highs, right? So a break above it going to be very, very bullish, at least in the short term, right? So support area, once again, it is going to be this trend line, okay? As of now, it is still a hold. Would you buy it? Double tapping, I wouldn't buy it, right? But if you're holding it, you still can give it a shot and wait, okay? TNB, not looking so great. So Tomo BTC was slightly bearish, but I mean Tomo USD was slightly bullish, but Tomo BTC is still looking for a lower number, so still a downtrend. Trade, once again, a downtrend also, right? So no need to mess with it now. Tron, if somebody told me Tron gonna drop down to below 100 sats, I wouldn't believe it. But guys, I said it back then. I was like, you see, all-time low for Tron is like 20 sats, okay? So don't underestimate it, okay? So you're looking for another 80% drop. 80% drop just to go back to all-time low. 75% actually, right? 80%, I'm right. So not looking good. Tron not, guys, Tron not looking good. Okay, not saying it's gonna drop down to all-time low, but that's the only support you got. So if I had to choose buying between Tron and BTC, I would just buy BTC. Okay, that's what it means. Okay, it doesn't mean like Tron, it does not mean like Tron gonna go to zero and all of that. I'm not saying it. What I'm saying is Tron could drop 80% versus BTC, right? That's it. But on the dollar value, it might not drop 80%, okay? Because BTC could pump like, 3x, 4x, right? So, and the dollar value of Tron gonna stay the same, right? So let's take a look at Tron USD. As you can see, Tron USD is like, is almost like 300% from March lows, right? So even if we drop like 80%, right, 75% on the USD value, we're just gonna retest March lows. So 80% drop versus BTC, right? If BTC doesn't drop, Tron USD value might not even gonna drop down to like, March lows. You see what I'm saying? So if we're expecting Tron BTC to drop 80%, right? But we don't know what BTC gonna do. Okay. So however, if BTC drops like 50%, that's not gonna look good at all. It means like Tron gonna drop 75%, which is like going back down to March lows. So easy math, okay? Easy math. So UMA. So we are looking for this pump right there, but sucker is breaking support right here. So no sign of reversal yet. Okay, so we might be sucking it up for the next few weeks to see if sucker can pump. It did pump nicely, like to 500, but from 400, 25% pump, but did not pump all the way. So VET, I'm very bullish on VET. So hopefully it's not going to do like the rest of the crypto, because we got a nice potential flat correction right there. So a drop is coming. Okay, a drop is coming. We're looking for 61 to 50 sats. Can drop all the way down to like a 30 sats, 33, which is okay, right? 50% drop, but we don't want to break below 30 sats. Okay, that could potentially going to take us down to like 10, 15 sats. So, but if like we retest like anywhere around like below 50, that's going to be very bullish. It doesn't mean we're going to be going to the moon, but it is going to be a nice accumulation range. Okay, V-chain. It is almost over, guys. I was about to call it a day, but I was like, let me just finish it off, right? So I won't have to do it tomorrow. So VIA still on a downtrend, guys, so no need to mess with it. VIBB still on a downtrend, no need to mess with it. VIBEB, right, still on a downtrend, pretty much similar to VIB. They got the same chart, okay? These V's got the same chart. VITE, stay away from it. You just don't know how low it's gonna drop. Broke support right here, right? Broke support right here, so not looking great so far. So Wabi, I was lucky to get out of Wabi right around like I think around like 1,000, right, back in early September, right here. So support trend line right there, but it is still I think it pumped nicely yesterday, and people are gonna be buying it. Be cautious, guys. It is just like a fake out pump probably. So no sign of reversal. In order to get a reversal, you want to see at least like move sideways for like a 2 to 3 weeks, okay, above the 3-day 21, right? So at least 2 to 3 weeks. So one chain, guys, if somebody told me one gonna drop down below below 1000 sats, guys, I would not believe it. Okay, I would not believe, because I remember this pump on one last, like back in August, right? In our premium group, I mean not premium but public Telegram group, somebody was saying, oh, one will never. I was saying like, sucker gonna drop all the way down to like a 2000, and he was like, oh, that time price was like almost 6000, right? I don't know if you guys remember this pump on one back in August 2019, right? When one chain pumped like 200% in like 3 days or so. And I was like, sucker gonna drop all the way down to 2000 and we're gonna buy it again. We did that exactly, right? We were bullish on one at 2000 right there. It pumped, hit target, and we were bullish on it again right there, 17 to 2000. It hit like 4000. But right now, I would not mess with it. Sucker could drop all the way down to 500. Okay, would not mess with it. Okay, let's see if like we're gonna find support at 500. Something crazy is about to take place, man. I don't know what it is, but something crazy is about to take place. So Wave did the job, get the job done all the way up to 0.618. So it is really time to go back to BTC on Wave. I don't know if you guys remember, but Wave back in August, right? We were very bullish on Wave, Algo, right? That's the same time Wave and Algo pumped nicely, right? So breaking support, so just have to retest the bottom right now. WPR, repower is not powering nothing right now. Okay, breaking support, let it go. Okay, so repower also, you know, on Binance, not doing much. Was it okay? So was it okay? I remember back in December 20 or January, something like that, 2020, most people, you know, were pretty bullish on this sucker, and they thought like sucker gonna make them millionaire. But take a look at it right now. Okay, sucker is not doing anything nice. Okay, so I wouldn't mess with it right now. Would not be I mean, is it a buy right now at all-time low? Probably yes. All right, but I wouldn't be going all in on it. Okay, maybe like start buying it slowly. Okay, reference support area is like 700. A 68% drop. So, but even if you want to be bullish on it, it's like the rest of the alt, they're calling for a 60% drop, at least 50 to 60% drop. So you just have to basically, you know, give it the same percentage chance to drop 50 to 60%, right? At least, you know, at least. But I mean, it doesn't have to, but the rest of the alt are pretty bearish, so I don't know. So Walton still bearish also. Okay, no sign of reversal also. No sign of reversal. We got a nice wedge pattern right here. So let's see over the next like a few weeks what we're gonna do with this wedge pattern. All right, so NEM BTC, I said it back then when NEM was like 500. I was like, guys, NEM is bullish. Why NEM is bullish? Because you have to pay attention to XLM and ADA, because NEM, XLM, ADA, they tend to move together. That time, I think like ADA was like 1500 sats. I'm like, NEM is very, very undervalued compared to ADA. So it is a buy, okay? It is a buy, you know, 400, 500, and sucker could be pumping to a 1500, right? That's a 3x right there, okay? But it is not a buy right now. It's most likely going to break this support area if we retest it. So XLM already breaking support. So it is breaking support. So if we break this support area, it already broke it, but we got a fake out pump right here. So if you're looking for a longer term XLM, that's different, right? but it is breaking it, guys. It is breaking it. So I don't see a bullish pattern so far. Okay. But the thing is, like, you know, most you can see like XLM give us a dump, right, and a massive pump, okay, and you could not expect it. It's not like you gotta. I mean, I don't have a strategy to say, hey, we're just gonna drop and pump. I don't have a strategy for that, right? Most of these alt we calling for a drop, they can like over the next like a few days just pump out of nowhere. Okay, they can pump out of nowhere. So that's what I'm saying. It's not guaranteed we're gonna get those targets, but let's see. The thing is, all of them not gonna pump at the same time. So if like, you know, we get a good group of alt pumping like big time, like for like a 2 to 3 weeks, we're gonna notice the pattern. You see what I'm saying? So that's why sometimes when I do review of all these alt, I can find the pattern. I don't have to basically buy the bottom. Like for this alt, we don't have to basically say, hey, we're gonna buy the absolute bottom for all the alt. But if you see like 5, 10, 15 alt giving you the same pattern, you know they, you know, the rest, at least 50% of them going to do the same thing. But right now, XLM pumping like this was one of the, I mean, I think that's the only alt that pumped from the bottom. Okay. Monero is capitulating, right? I said it. Next accumulation for Monero is right here, but I said it right here. Okay, sell Monero right there. Monero was one of our top pick back in June. Okay, 7,000, 70,000 actually, right? Actually, Monero was 700,000. Okay, it was like 700,000 right there. So we were saying we're gonna be taking it all the way up to 0.011 BTC. We hit target exactly, guys, which was like June prices. So it wasn't random. We were targeting Monero right there. So we said sell Monero, stay in BTC, right? But most people don't understand like the BTC pairing, right? So they still gonna stay in Monero. So and accumulation right there. So you could be looking to buy more Monero right here, but take a look at it. It is capitulating, okay? Like almost 30% drop from accumulation. So if Monero is capitulating from support, you gotta think about it. What the other alt like outside the top 200, top 300 gonna do? Okay. Maybe we got a bad news for Monero, right? But right here, we got this flat correction, right there, capitulation. Not looking good, guys. Not looking good at all, man. But you take a look at Monero USD, you might be like, oh, I'm still making more. Monero is up. Yes, it's up, but it's not up versus BTC. If you had put like, let's say 1 BTC worth of Monero, right? When you put 1 BTC worth of Monero right here, right? Right now you're gonna get, you got like, let's say you drop 60%, now you got 0.4 BTC, right? Even though from like October 15th, right? You take a look at October 15th, which is right there, right? Monero is, you know, Monero is like 1% up, okay? Only 1% up, okay? So the dollar value of Monero has not changed. You're not losing anything, but you know, the BTC value of Monero has dropped like 50, 60%. You see what I'm saying? That's why sometimes you have to pay attention to the BTC pairing. What's breaking support? BTC? Let's see. I hope not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you said BTC is breaking support. I was like, bad. Because I'm bullish on BTC, guys, so. I'm actually bullish on Ether. I want this sucker to pump Ether, right? So. So, but I need BTC to stay constant for Ether to pump, right? Yeah, man, guys, be ready, man. Be ready for a crazy 2021. I'm saying it. I know I'm a bear, but you know, I mean, I'm not a bear right now. I mean, since like we broke on a 50-day cycle, we broke above 10.5. I was not a bear, but uh, you know, I can easily be a bear if what I'm saying, what I'm expecting to, what I'm expecting over the next like a few days, few months. If we get it, I will not be hesitate to be a bear, right? So, but right now, on BTC, as we said, as long as BTC is above the 2-day 21 EMA, right? That's pretty easy, right? As long as BTC above the 2-day 21 EMA, MACD positive, we on a strong uptrend. Okay, that's exactly what we said right here, right? So we're on a strong uptrend. So, and I said it right there also, October 6th, that's when I updated the premium. I said, yeah, we did take like one short position on on the lower degree, but it wasn't like too short for a reversal. You're just shorting like, for a 5, 6, 7%, right? Stuff like that, right? Not like for a 30-40% short. Just because you're shorting doesn't mean like you're bearish, right? You just. So let's go back to the alt, because we're almost done. We are almost done, guys. Almost done, guys. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. We got 35 likes, over 500 playbacks, so not bad. All right. So Zilliker, Monero. So Monero, XRP is next. So XRP, guys, one of our biggest call for XRP was like to call XRP to drop below 1,000 sats, guys. So, and I mean, I'm not bragging about it, but all I'm saying is, when I was saying it, just like when I was calling for BTC 4K back in February before the March crash, people were saying, oh, because of the coronavirus. But we had a corona since January, so and when I was calling for BTC dropping to 4K, it was like September. We did not have corona back in September, right? October, right? So XRP similarly, right? When we were calling for XRP 500 to 1,000 sats, XRP was right here. Okay, right there. Okay, October right there. Okay, right here we are calling for XRP potential drop to like 1,000. Okay, so unbelievable. Okay, I know most of you guys can believe it, but XRP, it is still on a downtrend, guys. All-time low is almost like 40 sats. Okay, right there, that's all-time low. It wicked down to 40 sats. So, but let's see, since like the rest of the market is looking to drop like 50 to 60%, I think XRP going to be doing the same thing. Okay, so that 500 sats might not even be enough. Okay, might not be enough. As you can see, that's a bull market support right there back in December 6, 2017. If we take a look at it on Poloniex, so I don't have a 50 stats score right now, but I will take a look at it. Okay, maybe 150 was all-time low. All right, so 150 is all-time low. Okay, so that's nearly, guys, another 80% drop. Okay, and it makes sense also. Okay, so it makes sense, like if BTC going to drop, let's say to 15,000. I'm not saying it will, but let's say we get a crash down to 15,000. Okay, and XRP is at 150 sats. Okay, that's like penny and a half. Okay, that's like a penny and a half, right? So, but it could weak down, okay? But let's say BTC is at 30,000, XRP dropped to 150 sats. That's like what, 3 cents also, right? So, but let's see how we're gonna close the 3-day candle, right? If okay, we close the current 3-day candle like that, okay, with this very low volume right here, it could potentially mean a further move to the downside, okay? Because no one buying versus BTC, very low volume. We got 20 roughly like 48 hours to go, or let's say a day and a half, right? So another day to close this candle, right? If like we close this candle green with this low volume, we could potentially say, hey, we're going to be dropping lower, okay? But 500 sats, most people are going to be paying attention to it, but they did not pay attention to it when XRP was like 2,500, okay? They did not believe like we're going to drop down that low. So next one, it is going to be XTZ. So Tezos is just, I was thinking like Tezos gonna hold the 11,000 sats, but it's almost like 40% down versus BTC like in December alone, right? Okay, you can see like last 2 weeks it is 40% down in like, you know, in like 2 weeks. On a monthly basis, it is 45% down. So pretty bad, man, pretty bad. But Tezos, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. If we break 170, 180, we might be looking for on the dollar value. I don't know, but let's take a look at Tezos USD, XTZ, USDT, Poloniex. I think Bitfinex. Okay, so on USD value, we got a 2-year trend, 2 years trend line, right? We don't want to break it. I said it, if a market crashes, right, we could be looking for 80 cents potential support, or even down to like January 2019 lows, which is like 30 cents, right? But I'm not bearish right now to make that call. So we're just gonna see if market crashes, right? If like we're gonna get like 75 to 65 to 85 cents, okay, give or take, right? If and only if we're gonna capitulate down here, that could be a buying opportunity, which is like 50% pullback, right? 2.618. Okay, just 0.618 pullback. So it's not a random number right there, okay? 82 cents average. As you can see right there, USD value, MACD is crossing bearish, not good, right? So yeah, all to bloodbath. I think like it is January 1st, right? So if like within the next few months we can go back and say, hey, let's take a look at what we talked about, right? This way, you know, we kind of know at least if we're on the right track. If we're not on the right track, we're gonna say, hey, let's just flip the switch. So we got 22 watching, crypto crackheads. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take a look at a Verge. So Verge, we could, it's at 24 sats. So when Verge pump right here, we said we could potentially drop right there again. And if we find the support, we're going to be pumping. But I don't think we're going to pump that high. I would say like potentially just to retest the top right here. Okay. Just to retest the top. And after that, we could look for a bloodbath also. So I'm bearish on Alta, guys, after this 3-hour live stream. I'm bearish on Alt. Okay. XZC, okay, that's Zcoin, I think, right? Yeah, Zcoin. Zcoin, Zircon, whatever. Not looking good, guys. Crypto, since like December 24th, 2017, it is a privacy coin, all right? I think, right? You can see like a linear drop, okay? Nothing bullish, okay? Now, if you've been holding it since like December 3 years ago, you still, I mean, you like, it's like what? Let's take a look at it. 99%, oh my gosh, 99% down, okay? Kind of reminds me of ICX, right? When ICX dropped from like what? I think $12, $13 to 10 cents, that's 99%, right? So 99% down versus BTC, guys. So man, that's 100x. 100x down, okay? So just to go back to all-time high, sucker got a pump like 160x, okay? 150x actually. I don't know if BTC gonna allow that to happen, right? Yo, so yo is still down now. So just watch it until it breaks a 3-day 100 EMA. It did not break it, so it's still on a downtrend. Yo. ZEC, Zcash is breaking support, broke support, right? Just like Monero, right? Support right there, capitulating. You take a look at it. The move was just a correction. 1, 2, 3. So that's one of the reasons why I was very bearish on BTC, because alt, like, you know, September, October, alt were pretty, they were pretty bearish versus BTC. So I was like, okay, if alt they bearish versus BTC, I mean, it means like probably BTC going to be dumping, but it wasn't the case also, right? So right now they bearish versus BTC. It could mean BTC going to be pumping also, right? So let's take a look at Zilliqa. So Zilliqa, we are looking for target range right there, just about like 105 to 85. It got bought up at like 117. So we said exactly right. You could start buying right here because we're just not sure if like we're gonna get the you know, the retest right there. Okay. First target is, you know, just about like 380 range, right? Next resistance, upside potential just about like 600. But the way I'm looking at alt right now, guys, is like if you're holding Zilliqa, you have to take profits. Okay, you have to take profits because it. I mean, if we're gonna get like a massive dump in the crypto space, but not in USD but in BTC, Zilliqa is gonna follow. Okay, it's you know, it's gonna basically dump later on, right? So I would take some profits, at least, you know, take 30 to 40%, not financial advice, and let the rest go, okay, over the next 6 to 9 months and see what you're gonna get, right? The worst case scenario is like you in BTC, okay? If you drop 50% versus BTC, right? If you drop it back down to support, you can triple your holding. If it drop all the way down to like 50 sats, you can quadruple your holding, right? So, but if you're trying to hold it all the way up to 600, you know, everything, trying to hold everything all the way up to 600 might be very aggressive. I'm not saying we won't, right? CRO. So if you're watching later on and I did not cover your alt, just put it in the comment section so I can add it to the list, right? Man, CRO, crypto.com looks pretty bad. I don't see a reversal yet as of now, based on so I'm saying, guys, we just have to be cautious, man. I remember last year, okay, 2020, when everybody was talking about CROs, crypto.com, all of that good stuff. But you take a look at it right now, sucker is, you know, 90% down and nobody's talking about it right now, okay? So whenever people start talking about one coin, okay, remember when they were talking about Tezos? I told you guys, I've been in crypto space forever and I never heard anybody talk about Tezos like the way they do right now. And I thought, just be cautious, okay? And Tezos is like down like 90% also, right? So, you know, just like Link, everybody been talking about Link, but Link can dump all the way down 90% versus BTC also, okay? So don't have anything against Link, but just be cautious, guys. We breaking support, guys, so let's take a look at on the weekly. Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. I would rather be in BTC, right, than right now sit. I mean, yes, you're gonna be like, I don't wanna lose more. Okay, I'm gonna huddle it, right? But if it is going to drop 50% versus BTC, right? Why huddle it? Why can't you just wait? I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just talking to myself, right? So what I'm saying is, if we're going to be dropping another 50% versus BTC, right? You could double your holding just by sitting buying BTC and hodling BTC until this sucker basically drop 50% and you buy it back, right? So let's say you got 100 of them, right? And then you know, you put it into BTC and now it costs $50, right? You still got your, one BTC worth, whatever your 100 worth, okay? Let's say your 100 worth like one BTC. Now you drop to 50, whatever, 50x or 50 sats, whatever 50 it is, right? Now you still got your one, right? So if you try to buy it back, you're gonna be able to get, a lot more, okay? You're gonna be able to get a lot more, twice more, right? So that way, if it pump back up, you're gonna double your money, right? Or even if it pumps back up from this point, you're gonna basically 4x your money, right? Because it's already 50% and it dropped 50% again. That's 75%. If you buy it 75% cheaper, it goes back up to normal. You 4x your money, right? So yeah, if that's like a 400% move, right? Let me add it to the list. I think I did. CRO. So let's go back to BTC and we're gonna call it a day. So that's the first live stream of the year, I think, right? Officially. And we talk about all the alt on Binance, and what we see is like a bloodbath if they don't reverse right away. Okay. Hopefully we can review it. We can review the list again in February. It's pretty bad, man. Look at this. BTC at 29.8 on Bybit, right? Yeah, it still looks like it's still looking bullish, man. MACD cross bullish on the hourly. Yeah. Did we hit 30K yet? Not yet. Missing 30K by 125 points. Let's take a look at Tesla, guys. Tesla USDT. So Tesla got a target up to 877, which is just a one-to-one extension of the previous impulse move. Triangle formation, breakout, one-to-one, got a support right here. I mean, got a resistance. Another one-to-one extension. I'm gonna take us just about like 900. Okay, so it's still bullish, man. Sucker is still very, very bullish. As you can see, the power of the 3-day 21. Okay, support right there, double bottom. So MACD crossed bullish right there. Price above it. Just have to suck it up. Sucker going to be bullish as long as we're on the 2-day 21 EMA. Tesla going to be a buy. Okay, so buy the dip. 2-day 21 EMA. If it drop down to those areas. Okay. I think we talked about the uranium stocks before the breakout, right? And we did talk about the energy fuel, right? UUU, quadruple U, right? Talk about this bull flag, beautiful setup, and we said if we break 350 to $4, sucker could be going on, going to the moon, right? Beautiful flat correction right there, nice accumulation, right? And did accumulate just about like 150, right, to like a 180 range before the breakout, because I was bullish on it, like, been talking about the uranium since last year. Okay, I mean, I did not talk about it in public, but I've been speculating on uranium stocks since last year, right? And So Palaf is Paladin, also looking nice, almost 20 cents. CCJ struggling to break 14. Struggling to break $14. So a break above $14 upside target, of course. Okay, next resistance is going to be almost at $24. Okay, CCJ. It's one of the biggest market caps, so one of the safest one. So keep an eye on the uranium stocks, guys. It's kind of like crypto. They've been not like crypto, but it's kind of like I don't know how to say it, but it's not like crypto really. But they've been on a bear market since like 2007. Okay. So beautiful wedge pattern. It's not even guaranteed that's going to be the reversal, but it's worth paying attention at least, right? UEX also broke out. Beautiful flat correction, right? Been talking about it, say, hey, this is one of the most bullish pattern right there. Okay, it's gonna take off, just like what we talked about regarding the pound, right? Back in I think like June, something like that, regarding the pound. They're saying like pound gonna be pumping. So resistance almost like 40 cents, right? So next gen also looking, I mean, already breaking out. Okay, NXE. So already hit the first target, 272. Upside potential also up to like $3. So nice V-shape pump, all right, from like March lows. Already recovering all the way up to 2017, almost 2017 prices. Okay. So keep an eye on uranium stocks, guys. So, because most people are gonna be talking about these stocks once they pump like 100x right after they start talking about it. But I like you pump nicely, man. But once again, the safest one going to be CCJ, almost like 5 billion market cap right now, so not bad. Let's take a look at yeah, Ether cannot pump, right? As long as BTC is pumping, I don't think Ether gonna pump. Yeah, as long as BTC is pumping, I don't see Ether pumping at all. Ether could be dropping all the way down to again right here, a 7% drop versus BTC. It means like, you know, BTC could potentially pump another 10% to 15%. So yep, just hit the 6 hour 21 once again, bounce right back up. Nice reversal on the 8 hour. Take a look at it, 2-day time frame. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 days, right? Man, I wouldn't be surprised to see BTC pump all the way up, guys, to 50K without non-stop. Okay, 1,000 point pump a day. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised, right? Right now, it doesn't make any sense, right, for BTC to pump like this, but just have to suck it up. Nowhere around the monthly 21. Last time we retested monthly 21 was like April, guys. April. 10 months ago. 9 months ago. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, in order to go up, people gotta keep buying. But I don't know, man. Almost 29.9, 29.913. So let's see what we're gonna get at 30K. Because on the macro scale, we talk about like next fifth level is like 34,000. So I don't think it's safe enough to be bearish right now on BTC. I know it is overextended, but like just have to huddle it right and see what you're gonna get. You might not sell the top, but it's gonna reverse back after, you know, the first dump. Even if like it dumps from 30K to 25, it's gonna pump back up to 29, and then you're gonna be able to sell at least at 29. But if you sell right now at 29 and it pumped to 34, you might be thinking it's gonna go to 40, and you're gonna buy, you know, at 34, it's gonna dump down to like 25. You're gonna be panicking. So I think like wait for the first dump first, right? And wait for the second reversal to decide. I'm not telling you what to do. Kind of like what happened back in 2019, right? back in 2019, right? You waited till, you know, we pump all the way up to 14K, and then we dump all the way down, dump nice 30%, right? You're like, okay, we dumped 30%, so I'm gonna wait for a retest of 14K. So if you get rejected anywhere around like within 10%, I'm gonna get out. So if you get rejected at, you know, 11 and so on, you just decided to suck it up, right? Also, at 20K, as you can see, we dumped 43%, but we still pull back up 50%. So you wait for the 50% pullback, or within 10% from the top. If we get rejected, right, you'll be like, okay, let me suck it up. And this one was pretty easy. Okay, it was like, I was not trading BTC back then like heavily, but this one was pretty easy. Like, you got a three-way move, okay, and it dropped down. I mean, even moon boys are pretty bearish right now. I think like moon boys are just calling for higher prices, but I think like most moon boys are mentally bearish, but they just have to say price has to keep going up, right? But because most moon boys did not believe like Bitcoin gonna hit 30K this early, right? So we didn't hit. Let's hit 30K, guys. Let's hit 30K. Man, I'm getting hungry already. $29,885. Yeah, I think it's Vikings War. I just type it in, man. I mean, I just review all the alt. So just go back and rewind it, and it's based on alphabetical order. So AGI is on the top list. AGI, it's not a. I mean, daily is making some noise, but on a 3-day basis, it's not reversal time yet. Okay. So no sign of reversal yet on a 3-day basis. Just making noise. In order to see reversal, you want to see, you know, price action to move at least 2 to 3 weeks above the 3-day 21. Okay. $29.9. Let's take a look at it on the hourly. Oh, okay, you sold at 13.6. We got a potential pump right here on CRV. Price action on the price action at the 100 EMA. So a potential pump. Watch out for CRV. I was watching earlier the break below this key area for a short, but I was sleeping, so did not see this move. So Atom is breaking support right there. So 5.5 to a 5. So that's not good. So Atom needs to hold 8-hour 21, otherwise we're gonna be seeing lower numbers. So let's see over the next 24 hours. Kusama. Okay, Kusama can still drop down to the 100 EMA just about like 64. 1 hour 100 EMA. So Uni, support area for Uni just about 435 to 450, which is like just about the 1 hour 100 EMA, or the we got a bounce from the 21 EMA on the 4 hour. So but potentially could be looking for a retest of the 6 hour 21, which is like 440. So to create a 3-way move like that, okay, and we could be looking for this move back up if and only if we can find a support right here. If not, we could potentially get an impulse move before doing this. But let's see if 440 going to hold at least. Okay, I'm looking for 440 to hold. I mean, right now I'm not suggesting any alt, just BTC really, until we see like a positive movement from alt. I'm not saying like they're not going to pump. All I'm saying on the macro basis, right? I'm not talking about like 10-30% pump, like, because if I say I'm not suggesting any and your favorite alt pump 30% tomorrow, you're gonna be like, oh, Sen said alt gonna dump. I'm not talking about like 2 to 3 days. talk about like at least 3 to 6 months, okay? But my view could change like within the next 3 weeks if what I'm looking at or what I'm anticipating, the positive movement I'm anticipating from alt, if we get it, my view gonna change. It's not like I'm bearish for the rest of 2019. I'm just bearish because the structure we were using back in February and May is not there. Okay, we don't have it. So yeah, because people once you bearish, people just gonna have the mindset like you're a bear. You see what I'm saying? So I just have to make it very clear, because I was bearish on BTC, but after we broke above 10.5, 11K, I was bullish, but people were still looking at me as a bear, right? So yes, we can drop 10-15% on a lower degree, but does not mean macro bearish, YFI BTC. I didn't check those. The Twin Towers, I call them the Twin Towers. It could potentially get a pump. That's 1, 2, 3. That's a wedge pattern with 3 legs, right? So look for some. It's not confirmed yet, because sucker could drip, right? But right now it is a bullish pattern. If we get a breakout, that could be a confirmation. Okay. That looks like a fib level right here. Let's see. 0.618. Let's check it on regular scale. Yeah, on regular scale we're at 0.786. So let's see, if it breaks out, I wouldn't mess with it. Like if you're bullish on it, wait for at least like 0.65. I mean 0.615, right? Wi-Fi was bullish right there, really. Wi-Fi, at least Wi-Fi USD was bullish right there. YFB, I can't find it, so I don't know what it is. If I can find it, I don't know what it is. Okay. YF beta, I don't know what it is, so I can't tell you. Why the F, you bearish? Even I don't know what that means. I try to to find it, but oh, thanks a lot. I don't know how to say your name. Make sure to hit the likes and subscribe if you just found my channel. So let's go back to BTC, guys. Like we're selling off, man. I don't know why alt selling off. Because they bearish versus BTC, right? That's pretty clear. XRP, we already talked about it, man. Right now, just stay in BTC, right? Either stay in BTC or wait for XRP to capitulate below 500, okay? That's XLM. Man, things are red. Why BTCs are green? Man, things are not looking good, man. That's my favorite alt to look at. That's my favorite list. It's supposed to be 5, but could not help it to increase it to 20 almost. it helped me like not to watch the entire market, so I just look at like maybe 15 to 20 alt, and I can understand what's going on instead of watching the entire market. That way I can just focus on like few alt instead of everything. 29,750, guys. Rejection or retracement? On Binance we hit 29,849. On Coinbase we hit 29. Whoa, 29,929. I mean 2,900 29,000. If you go back to BTC, like I think September 2017, I think we bottom at 29.18 or 29.81. Let's see. After the China FUD, right? That was like 29.75. So that's like 10x from September, you know, the low on September, the week of September 10th. And we did drop big time, guys, like 40% drop to the weekly 21. Same thing right there. If we drop down to 18,000, that's going to be like weekly 21 also. So that's not still going to be bearish, all right? That's still going to be bullish. Excuse me. That might be just a pullback, man. And 15 minutes big sell right there. Nothing crazy. Oh, look at it, man. Oh. The thing is, like, last bull run, right? After we bottom and pump above the 21 EMA on a 3 weeks time frame, we never actually retested it. We never actually retested it, right? Until we got a big rejection and dumped down to a 6K area, right? So that's the case, man. If we're in a bull run, we can drop close to it, but we don't want to break below it, right? But we know exactly how to deal with the 3 weeks time frame. We're just gonna wait for it. No sign of reversal yet, so no need to anticipate any rejection yet, right? Any reversal, not rejection. Reversal and rejection are not the same thing, okay? A lot of sellers at 30K. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, right? Yep, BTC is doing now. Look at this quarterly, man. Oh gosh. This was one of the best quarter actually for BTC, right? So it's like 200% move in 1 quarter. Back then we got like 2017 was crazier, but we had less volume right here, right? And less volume, I mean higher volatility. So and you can quite see what I was trying to show you on the 50-day cycle. You know, even on the quarterly cycle, you can see like after we broke above all-time high on closing basis on the quarterly, price did we did dip down 50% of the candle right there. So a retest of 50% of this candle, either on a quarterly basis or or on the 50-day cycle, is the same thing, okay? Relatively just about 18,000, which is roughly around like the weekly 21 EMA, right? 17,000, okay? 18. So if you see a dump, I mean, if I see a dump down to 18, once again, I'm just gonna be cautious, not try to be extremely bearish, because sucker could do this, right? Still. Okay, if we drop down here, get another 3-way move, get rejected, yes, we're gonna be saying, hey, that's it, okay? Going back up half the candle, let's see. I mean, yeah, that's 13,000 dump. I mean, we just pumped 13,000 like not too long. I mean, we just pumped 13K. So if it pumped 13K, it can drop 13K. Remember, we were bullish on BTC right here, right? 16.1, we were bullish on BTC. So also 17, we were bullish on BTC. 24, we were bullish on BTC. So, but most people started to be bearish at 20K, but let's check the RSI on the macro scale. Yeah, on a weekly basis, RSI is exactly at the same level we were back in. If you take a look at RSI, just about 80. When we broke out back in June, let's take a look at the monthly. The monthly probably gonna give us a better. Yeah, you take a look at the monthly RSI back in 20. When we broke all-time high, February 2017, right? Same exact level. Okay, so it seems like we this come from the bull market. If we you know, even a drop right now on the price action, once again, you know, it is most likely going to get bought up. All right, so yeah, right here, you take a look at all-time high, same exact level we broke it above. So if you notice it right here, right there, same exact structure. Okay, breaking all-time high on a monthly basis. RSI, same thing. So let's see. All right, guys, if you're looking to join Send Crypto Premium, we got 50% discount. You know, New Year offer. You know, if you're looking to join the 6-month and yearly, you can just shoot me a message, and then I'm gonna give you access to the Discord Premium, because the bull market going to be crazy, guys. So I know alt, they're looking to drop further, but they can still pump at any given time. So we're gonna need to monitor alt on a weekly basis, see you know, what type of what type of structure we could be what type of structure we could be anticipating over the next like a few weeks, right? So and if you notice, well, something, guys, I don't know if you guys noticed something crazy. The support right here was like March 2017. Support right here was like March, you know, February, March, relatively, right, pretty close. And support right here was also March, right? 2017, 2019 right here, right? We got 2020. So the trend line right here could be a key level to be watching over the next like a few years, right? I'm not saying right now, but let's say March 2021 going to be just about like 11K, 10K. March 2022, just about like 20K. Okay, so it is, the trend line still making higher, you know, higher lows, right? So regardless how you want to, you know, how you want to look at it, so something to keep in mind. If you try to draw a parallel channel on log scale, you could see potential because we only got one line right here, so it's gonna be kind of funny, but we can just rough estimate a parallel channel, right? It's like almost 80K if we're going to be looking for this you know, if this parallel channel going to work out, right? Let's see. So who knows? Okay, but right here, that's also possible, right? Or just pump right here, and then if we're going to be in a bear market, could be retesting somewhere around here in the next few years, right? So all right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. Pretty tired. It's almost 3:30. Hopefully you guys gonna be safe out there. Be safe. Just to recap it, what we talk about regarding alt, they're looking very bad versus BTC, at least in the short term, right? So we'll need to let alt digest the dump, right? Since like August, so they need to move sideways, move above the 3-day 21. Not saying like 30% pump like and all of that, because I'm talking about like constant pump, like 4-5x stuff like that, right? For a 3-month time frame, but not like 20%, 30%, even 50% pump. It's not something to mess with right now, right? You gotta take your profit if you see something pumping to 50%, because the chance of it dropping, like losing all that 50% within the next 24 hours is very high, right? So all right, guys, be safe out there. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks a lot for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, hit the thumbs up, join the public Telegram group. We got over 700 traders. If you're looking to join Send Premium, you know what to do, right? We got a special offer, 50% discount for the yearly and 6 month. Also, we got 3 months trial if you want to join Send Crypto for 3 months, right? So for the bull market. All right, guys, thanks a lot for watching.